A great day for softball expected today with lots of sunshine and temperatures in the 80s. I am Rick Cole of Pirates Digital Media and welcome this afternoon to our pregame show before the doubleheader today in NJCAA Division I softball between Crowder College 33-15 and North Central Missouri 21-18. We'll be back with a look at both teams and hear from both head coaches when we return.
My dream is to help kids living on the streets with education.
Charles, what's up, buddy?
Can we help? Wow. How you doing? My heart about to jump on my chest, man.
Charles, you ought to be proud, man.
I'm just extremely grateful they were here. That's something that these kids are going to remember for a lifetime.
Welcome back to our pregame show. Region 16 softball has been very balanced this season. One team that is consistently near the top is Crowder College. The Rough Riders are 33-15 so far this year. Last year they were 44-16 and Region 16 champions. Josh Barnes is in his second year as the head coach for the Rough Riders. This team has won 4 straight coming into the doubleheader today. They swept games at Metro Thursday, winning 13-3 and 5-0. They swept St. Charles on Tuesday, 3-2 and 7-3, and they split with Jefferson last Saturday, a week ago, 3-2 the win and 15-4 the loss. This team beat North Central Missouri College March 16th at Crowder 4-1. 8 hits for the Rough Riders in that game, and in the second game they won 10-2, a game that went just 5 innings. One of the major offensive leaders is sophomore Lainey Tapp, who has 9 home runs and 45 RBI. In the circle, Jensen Elder is 17-4 with a 1.48 ERA. Now here is Josh Barnes talking about the Rough Riders in his second year as head coach. Coach, coming off the district championship last year, you guys had to kind of rebuild a bit. What's this year been like?
Oh man, it's been a fun year. You know, we've enjoyed the reteaching aspect. We returned really 3 starters from that team. A shortstop, a utility player, and an outfielder. Those were the 3 main starters. We had a couple part-time starters. We returned a good group of sophomores that had really good experience with that in their roles, but they weren't, necessarily in the starting role that way. So it's been a new team, kind of new fits, trying to do that. A lot of freshmen that are contributing, and that's pretty common at a junior college. But really, this team has been full of depth. We got a lot of talented players that I think can play, and just trying to find the right fits for our lineups and right consistency, and I guess right group to get rolling.
What about the returners in the circle? How are you there?
Yeah, so we returned 1 in the circle. Jensen Elder, she threw 40 innings last year. We were kind of a 2-headed monster with our 2 sophomores that we had. And so Jensen didn't really get a whole lot of innings there. But man, has she been awesome this year. She's lighting up the stats, getting a bunch of strikeouts, low ERA. Her whips or walk hits per innings is below 1. And I mean, she's just been uber consistent. You would look at her game stat line throughout. It's almost the same: 7 innings, 5 hits, 8 strikeouts, 1 walk, and it's right around the same thing almost every time. And that's just because she's trusting her stuff and not trying to be anything that she's not. She's not one that's going to light up the radar gun by any means. She throws hard, but it's not going to be something that oh my goodness, she's just blowing it by them. And she gets hitters out, and she's very intelligent and just I think that goes to how our pitchers relate to each other in the bullpen. Like this group, these 5 really communicate in the bullpen and help each other out. And so that's a big part of why she's been successful, is having that collaboration with her teammates.
How about offensively? What do you guys do this year, and who are your top players?
Right now, we got some sophomores that are leading the way that some familiar names. Maisie Jones has been hitting for us, kind of top of the lineup, center fielder. She's improved her average. She's improved her stolen base numbers, her doubles. She's just been super consistent and very confident in what she does. And so that's been a good table setter. Bailey Osh, she was our shortstop last year and has been kind of moved around to second and third this year, kind of as a super utility on the infield. Man, she's just been giving us tough at bats. She hits line drives. She's not a big power numbers person, but she's just been super consistent, super aggressive there in the top of the lineup. And we have a freshman that's really stepping up. Our shortstop, Adene is her name. It's spelled Arene, but Adene Landon Lane. She's from New Zealand, and she's been doing a little bit of everything, hitting doubles, hitting home runs, stealing bases, playing pretty good defense there at shortstop. So we've had a lot of people step up, and to be honest, I feel like we have a very talented lineup, and we still haven't quite figured it out yet.
Take me through what the best game could possibly be for your crew. What would you do well in a single game? What would that look like?
Well, first it'd have to start with our pitching and defense. You'd have to keep them from scoring, and we know the Pirates up there. They can score, they can run, they can go that way, and so it would have to really start with being focused in our pitching, hitting our spots, and then our defense making plays behind our pitcher. Offensively, really, we can do a little bit of everything. We can bunt, we can run, we can hit for power, and so we would see some of that. You might see 2 or 3 home runs, you might see 4 or 5 stolen bases, maybe a sac bunt here or there, but really just aggressive at bats, hitting strikes, and really the mental side of it, like being locked in on the mental side of it and not being afraid to fail.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we bring more cancer experts to more communities, so you have more time to enjoy what's most important, life. St. Luke's.
Time now for a look at the North Central Missouri College Pirates. They are 21-18 under Sarah Van Dyke in her third year. Pirates have kind of fallen on a little bit of a hard time here mid-season. They currently have lost 4 of their last 6. Working backwards, Thursday at Southwestern, they lost 2 games, lost 18-4, making 9 errors in the game, and then won the second game 10-7. Tuesday of this week, they lost at Indian Hills 11-3 and 16-1. And a week ago today, split at Metro, winning 13-7 and losing 12-10. Brooklyn Becker continues to lead the way for the hitters, still averaging over 400 for the season. Cassie Rogers and Maeve Lavoie have handled most of the pitching for North Central Missouri College this year. Back in March, the Pirates were swept by Crowder, losing 4-1, getting 6 hits but making 3 errors, and losing in the second game 10-2, a 5-inning game in which the Pirates picked up 6 hits. Sarah Van Dyke joins us now, and then we'll have the first pitch from Griffin Field in a couple of minutes. Crowder is one of the programs through the years has been very difficult on everybody in Region 16, including North Central earlier this year. What are your thoughts on that doubleheader at Neosho earlier?
I really thought it's one of those things you go into the game, and we talked about this a lot. There, just in general speaking, there's not been a team this year that we've played where I'm just like, oh, we're gonna go get rolled over. Like that's. I haven't thought that. Like, we are a competitive team. We can compete with the best of them. And truly, when we came out playing Crowder, I was like, wow, like we have potential with this. Like, this could go somewhere, and not that it went somewhere that day, but we have the possibility of winning those games, and that would be huge for us right now, getting close to the end of the season. And the last games we have left are region games, and it'd be really good for us and beneficial for us to get those last few wins in.
Yeah. Crowder, again, was the regional champion last year, and they carry that with them, I think. But you guys have been mostly about yourselves, I think, in a lot of ways, with the errors or your at-bats or performances in the circle. Same thing true now?
It's stuff that, it's having that confidence, having that, we talked about, the last time we talked, it was that inner arrogance, and I talked to the girls a little bit about that because I really like that. That really stuck with me. Because I think that that's something that we really got to have, that we know that we're going to go out there and, we're going to make those plays. We're going to make those things happen because we know we can. Like, we're more than capable of doing that. And some of the errors that we have are some of those routine plays that unfortunately kind of slip through the cracks, and that's something we just have got to tighten up. And we work on it, hone in on it a ton. And I got to quit saying it's going to come around, but hopefully it's going to come around. Getting this late in the season, it's got to come around. We got to figure something out with that. And I think we have, and the girls know it. Like, they know they can do it. There's no doubt in their minds that they can do it. There's no doubt in my mind that they can't do it. Yeah, yeah, not the opposite. There's no doubt in my mind at all. They have a lot of trust in them.
And I think one thing that I'm sure you brought up to them is this region is so tightly packed or wide open, however you want to make the analogy, that anybody can win it.
Yes, and it's so crazy. It's more like that this year than it has been in a long time, I feel like. Usually it's very, one-sided towards things, and this year it's not like that. Like, there's some teams doing really well, and there's some teams maybe doing not as well, but, it's really anybody's ball game on any given day, which is kind of crazy to see. Because, like I said, it hasn't been like that for a while. Yeah. But that makes it fun. We have a really big region. We have 8 teams in a region. So, it makes it interesting. Keeps things interesting.
Absolutely. Brooklyn Becker sounds like she's doing a really nice job at the plate right now. How's she swinging the bat?
No, she has a hot bat right now. We're gonna try and keep that hot and try to pass that hot bat on to her teammates. Which, not saying that we haven't, but right now she's just on a hot streak and she's seeing the ball well and executing really well. She's been in the DP role a little bit for us, and she really takes that in stride. She does a really good job with that and knows that that's what she's got to do.
That's her job for the day.
Yeah.
The job today is to face Crowder. They're always, as we said, very good. So we wish you the best today as you take on the Rough Riders.
Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Before you open your eyes, at Smithfield, we're busy slow smoking. Before you sizzle, we hand select and hand trim. Before you were born, we gave birth to flavor, which you'll find in every bite of our naturally delicious hickory smoked bacon. Flavor hails from Smithfield.
Pirates Digital Media of North Central Missouri College presents college softball this afternoon as live from Griffin Field in Trenton. It is a matchup between Crowder College, the Rough Riders at 33-15, and the Pirates at 21-18. Hi, everybody. I am Rick Cole of Pirates Digital Media. We're glad you can be with us today. It's going to be an absolutely great day for softball today. It's 80 degrees or thereabouts, but the wind's going to be blowing in from center field. And so we'll see how this all turns out today for a Pirate team that is looking for a win after being swept by Southwestern on the road, 18-14 and 10-7, splitting Saturday against Metro in 2 games there. Crowder, on the other hand, has won 4 straight. They swept at Metro on Thursday, winning 13-3 and 5-0. Swept St. Charles on Tuesday, 3-2 and 7-3, and then they split with Jefferson, 3-2 and 15-4, losing the second game. They are one of the perennial tough teams in Region 16, and they have run the gauntlet Bartlett against St. Charles and Jefferson in their last 2 games, but all of the teams this year seem to be pretty darn good. Pitching matchup today for the Pirates, Cassie Rogers will go. The young lady from Marceline, Missouri is 9-7 with a 4.18 ERA. And for the Rough Riders, Jensen Elder, she is 17-4 with 1 save, a 1.48 ERA. For Crowder, she will be in the circle today for the Rough Riders. Our umpires today, you see them there. Wyatt Studi and Jonathan Roth will be the home plate umpire and the field umpire respectively, and we're about ready for the teams to come out here as the weather, as we said, is warm but windy. Probably the warmest day of the spring. Let's go down to the field where Philip Wilson has the announcement of the starting lineups.
First, let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Rough Riders. Leading off and playing third base, number 12, Bailey Ost. Batting second, the center fielder, number 10, Maisie Jones. Batting third, playing shortstop, number 6, Irene Landon Jones. Batting cleanup, the left fielder, number 9, Lainey Tapp. Batting fifth and playing first base, number 8, Alora Paget. Batting sixth, the designated player, number 3, Lydia Feisty. Batting seventh, playing second base, number 1, Taylor Lundian. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 24, Brooke Byer. Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 25, Maya Curry. In the flex position, the pitcher, number 18, Jensen Elder. Number 4, Dixie Gruber. Number 7, Avery King. Number 11, Jasmine Myers. Number 15, Jaylee Haynes. Number 16, Deborah Winrod. Number 19, Mia Sarwinski. Number 20, Bailey Melton. Number 21, Aubrey Sorperdido. Number 22, Addie Normadin. Number 23, Natalie Rodriguez. Coaches for the Rough Riders, Josh Barnes and Paige Mendoza. And now the starting lineup for the home team, the Pirates. Leading off, the center fielder, number 2, Riley Boyer. Batting second, the catcher, number 1, Hope Elton. Hitting third, the shortstop, number 3, Brooklyn Becker. Batting cleanup, the third base, number 9, Addison Huber. Hitting fifth, the pitcher, number 20, Cassie Rogers. Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 7, Riley Murray. Batting seventh, the designated player, number 23, Haley Shepherdson. Batting eighth and playing first base, number 15, Gracie McKinney. Batting ninth and playing second base, number 19, Chloe Bell. In the flex position, the right fielder, number 6, Kaylin Cook. Number 4, Amelia Pingleton. Number 10, Maeve Lavoie. Number 12, Briley Boma. Number 13, Ivy Hearn. Number 5, Chloe Helmer. Number 16, Tyja Davis. Number 21, Mackenzie Duncan and redshirt Lauren Crone. Coaches for the Pirates, Sarah Van Dyke and Kinley Frank. Umpires for today's game, behind the plate, Wyatt Studi, and on the bases, Jonathan Roth. At this time, we ask those who are able to please stand, remove your hats as we salute this great country of ours with the playing of our national anthem.
I would say initially we need to get a little bit of amplification on that national anthem, or else perhaps at home you're singing along and don't need it, but I know I do, and so we'll just look into that. It is about game time here, the first of two, of course, 7-inning games in softball. Cassie Rogers takes the circle for the Pirates as the right-hander. She is a freshman from Marceline, Missouri, will be pitching to Bailey Ost to lead it off, then Mazzy Jones, Audie Landon Lane, Lainey Tapp, Laura Paget, Lydia Feisty, Taylor Landine, Brooke Beyer, and Maya Curry, the lineup for Josh Barnes. Defensively, the Pirates will go with Hope Helton behind the plate. Addison Huber will be the third baseman with Brooklyn Becker at short, Chloe Bell at second, and Gracie McKinney at first. In the outfield, Riley Murray is in left, Riley Boyer is in center, and someone not named Riley, Clarence Cook, will be in right field for the Pirates. So we are about ready to go here as the home plate umpire, Wyatt Studi, straps on the mask. We are ready for softball here at North Central Missouri College. Cassie Rogers, 9-7 on the year. Starts with a strike to Bailey Ost. Ost is a .395 hitter. No homers, 26 RBI, but good speed when she makes contact, as she has 4 triples to lead the Rough Riders. 1 ball, 1 strike. There is Ost, who is going to be going to Northwest Missouri State next year. Gracie McKinney of the Pirates is also going to Northwest. And the two do not know each other. I only found out the information about Gracie about the beginning of the year, but talked to her about it on our Between Games interview today. Gracie McKinney will be our guest at the break. 1 ball, 2 strikes here in the top of the first inning, and 2-2. Rogers has been a workhorse for the Pirates. She and Maeve Lavoie have settled into the top 2 pitching spots. Slowly out toward Huber, and Huber to McKinney to start the game. So Addison Huber gets the first ball toward her. And now Mazzy Jones comes to the plate, a sophomore center fielder, leads the team with 18 bases on balls. Pirates were swept in Neosho the first time these two teams met. And like we said, though, this region, and I think all the coaches I've talked to within the region agree that it's just a matter of who's going to be hot at regional tournament time. This year, the regional tournament is a little different than other times. That is toward foul territory and out of play. There will be a sub-regional with the number 1 team after the regular season hosting the number 8 team, and so on down the line. So the top 4 teams will be able to host a sub-regional. That's toward Bell. 2 down. And then the 4 sub-regional winners will meet at the highest seed remaining for a Final Four, if you will. Audie Landon Lane, the freshman shortstop, is the hitter. She is a good one, a .431 average, leading the team. Nobody on base, top of the first inning. Our scoreboard is still manually operated, so bear with us when we run the score. We'll put them up, but sometimes we don't put them up as quickly as we'd like to. But nothing to worry about to this point. Huber again, nice big hop, and the inning is over. A 1-2-3 inning for Cassie Rogers. So the Rough Riders go down in order here in the top of the first inning. Pirates coming to bat when we return. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Pirates dugout to get their first look at starting pitcher Jensen Elder. She's a good one, too, with a 17-4 record. She has one save as well. In her innings, she has made 26 appearances, 19 starts, so that'll be the 20th start today, and 132 innings pitched with a 1.48 ERA. Pirates will lead off with Riley Boyer. Boyer will be the first hitter for North Central, and then it'll be Hope Helton and Brooklyn Becker against the right-hander Jensen Elder. She's a sophomore from Carthage, Missouri. Elder looks into Brooke Beyer, the catcher. Ball one. Bailey Ost is the third baseman. Audie Landon Lane at short. Taylor Landine is the second baseman, and Alora Paget is the first baseman defensively for Crowder. Staying outside again to the slap hitter. Left field is manned by Lainey Tapp. In right field is Maya Curry, and in center field is Maisie Jones. And ball three. Boyer is hitting .423 on a team that is hitting .340. 19 walks leads the Pirates. And there's a strike, 3-1. Bottom of the first inning. First of two games. Jensen Elder to the plate. And 3-2. One thing Elder will not do is walk a lot of players. In 132 plus innings, she has 26 walks and 171 strikeouts. Consider that, 171 strikeouts, 132 innings. So she is around the plate an awful lot. And walks one there. So a little bit unusual to start the ball game. Elder walks the top hitter, and now for the Pirates coming up, Hope Helton.
Number one, Hope Helton.
The freshman catcher is from Chillicothe, Missouri. And she steps in here against Elder. And back behind the plate, that's off the backstop. Jensen Elder is from Carthage, Missouri, a second-year player. She was the only remaining pitcher on the district regional champions, I should say, last year. Helton toward the hole, and it's going to be first and second for the Pirates here with nobody out. So a walk followed by Helton's base hit, and the Pirates in business here early against Jensen Elder.
Now batting the shortstop, number 3, Brooklyn Becker.
Here is the leading hitter on the Pirates, Becker, at .462 on the season. Runners at first and second, bottom of the first inning, and a strike delivered. The 0-1 pitch coming. And that's into left field, base hit. One run will score. The ball is going to roll into the gap between the fences, I believe, and it'll be a ground rule double, and that's helpful for the Rough Riders, or another run may have scored. So a double for Becker, and her 45th RBI of the year.
Now batting, playing third base, number 9, Addison Huber.
Helton ends up at third, Becker at second, and Addison Huber with a 367 average is the hitter. One strike. And Huber pops it up, and it'll be back by the fence and out of play. Addison is a freshman. She's from Marceline, just as Cassie Rogers, the starting pitcher, is. Well, that must have been a pretty good team. They, I think, did very well as a team. 0-2 the count. And a good place for that. Runners at second and third. The Pirates have had a walk, a single, and a double by Boyer, who ended up scoring on the double by Becker. And in between those two events was Hope Helton's single. She's at third. And down goes Huber. Big strikeout for Jensen Elder. One out now in the bottom of the first inning. 1-0 Pirates. And a called strike by Wyatt Studi. Cassie Rogers is hitting .320. She doesn't have a home run, but 9 runs batted in. She could add a couple more right here. The infield is in. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. That's a live ball into the glove of Beyer. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Cassie Rogers, trying to give the Pirates a little bit bigger lead here after they struck early for 1 run. Good stop by Beyer. 2-2. Right down the middle. And the second strikeout as Rogers watches it go down. Now 2 down, and the infield can move back a bit.
Now batting the left fielder, number 7, Riley Murray.
Riley Murray is hitting .342. She has 1 home run. The wind, if you're asking, is blowing in from center field, maybe a little bit from right. So I don't expect that we'll see a lot of balls hit out today. Pirates need, though, a single. They don't need a home run. They need a single right here. And Murray takes that one outside. Riley is from Ozawakie, Kansas. And lines it to right, but it'll be foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pirates have scored on an RBI double by Brooklyn Becker for their run. Started when Riley Boyer walked, a rare walk against Elder, and then came around to score. Bottom of the first inning. One ball, 2 strikes. Toward the hole and speared by the shortstop Landon Lane and then thrown away. A second run will come in to score, and the Pirates on what probably is going to be, I think, an RBI single, but they pick up 2 on the error. The error will allow Becker to
Now
score.
the designated player, number 23, Haley Shepherdson.
The single recorded by Riley Murray. And a single, and again, I will state I am not the official scorekeeper. I'll give that a single because it was deep in the hole. And Landon Lane would have had to make a spectacular play to get her, as it was. Paget, the first baseman, came off the bag, but a little bit too late. And Shepherdson now has a runner at second base. So the Pirates up 3-0 here. Bottom of the first inning against Jensen Elder. Count goes to 1-2. Shepherdson on the year, 362. Off the end of the bat and will float over the fence. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A base on balls, a single, an RBI double by Becker. Then back-to-back strikeouts from Jensen Elder. And finally, a ball in the hole results in an RBI single, and the error allows a third run to score. Here in the bottom of the first. Haley Shepherdson has 17 runs knocked in. And goes down on strikes there. So the good news for Crowder is they have their pitcher, Jensen Elder, strike out the side. The bad news for the Rough Riders, they give up 3 runs in the first frame. After 1, 3-0 Pirates.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Maker. Reach out to your high school counselor. They're going to be made aware of any scholarship opportunities within your community. Additional resources for scholarships are Missouri Scholarship Central. That's actually a portal that you can create an account with. Based on your profile, it will actually send scholarship opportunities to your email that are tailored to your profile. As they add scholarship opportunities all throughout the year, you're going to receive emails when those opportunities apply to your profile.
Pirates strike first in the bottom of the first inning. They get 3 runs on 3 hits. And now, after going down in order, Crowder will try to rally behind Lainey Tapp, the sophomore left fielder, followed by followed by Alora Paget, and then by Lydia Feisty. Here's Cassie Rogers going to work for the Pirates with a first pitch strike to Tapp. Tapp is a .310 hitter. She's a power hitter, hitting 4th in the lineup. Leads the team in homers and in RBI. Hope Helton behind the plate. A roller. Bell to McKinney. So far so good for Cassie Rogers and the Pirates. They have had 4 balls on the infield, played perfectly. Now Alora Paget steps in. A .350 hitter with 4 homers, 30 RBI. Rogers seems to be hitting her spots very well, even though that wasn't a strike. It was just outside. 1 ball, no strikes to Tapp. Check swing. Was it a foul ball or drop?
Number 8, Alora Paget.
That ball 2-0. Tapp is from Centerton, Arkansas. Toward Huber, who's had 3 chances so far and has been perfect on all of them. And now with 2 outs in the top of the second inning, Lydia Feisty. She's the designated player today, a sophomore, hitting .333. She also has 4 home runs and 18 RBI. Rogers working with Hope Helton defensively. Huber, you saw her at third. Becker is the shortstop. Bell at second. McKinney at first. Murray, Boyer, and Cook around the outfield left to right. Becker McKinney. And the inning over with perfect play by the Pirates on the infield so far. 1, 2, 3 going down in order again is Crowder. After 2 innings, actually an inning and a half, the Pirates lead it by a score of 3-0.
Hello, I'm Dr. Lenny Claver, president of North Central Missouri College. I'd like to take this opportunity to tell you a few things about NCMC. We offer associate degrees and certificates that focus on career readiness and easy transferability, with many of our programs ranking at or near the top in the state and nation. Our small class sizes, highly qualified and caring instructors, tutoring services, and affordable tuition make the goal of an excellent college education attainable right here at NCMC. We hope you'll decide to become a pirate, because as we say here all the time, go Pirates!
Jensen Elder getting ready to go here in the bottom of the second inning against the Pirates. She gave up 3 runs on 3 hits plus an error that led to the 3-run scoring, and Pirates have jumped up here early, 3-0 on Crowder.
Number 15, Gracie McKinney.
Gracie McKinney hitting .333, the number 8 hitter in the lineup, steps up. Gracie will be our guest between games today at the break. And Elder waiting for McKinney to step in and looking toward the bench for the signals. And McKinney dropping it down. Strike 1. As we said, Gracie is going to be going to Northwest Missouri State next year. She will visit with us between games. One of the things I learned between games is she has an older sister who's an NCAA Division I assistant coach. Sydney is at Marshall. I just lost my mind there for a moment. She's an assistant with the Thundering Herd after a great playing career at Wichita State. And as you might imagine, the two are pretty close. And she flips that over the third baseman's head as Ost wasn't tall enough to get that one, and it's a base hit for McKinney. McKinney and Ost are, as I mentioned earlier, both going to be going to Northwest next year, although they do not know each other. Perhaps Gracie will work her way over to third and they can have a formal introduction, or informal for that matter. Chloe Bell is the second baseman today. Ost is going to make the play to first base, and then the throw behind McKinney doesn't come as the second baseman, Taylor Landine, is there to receive the sacrifice throw.
Now batting the center fielder, number 2, Riley Boyer.
With 1 down, McKinney at second base, and the leadoff hitter in the order, Riley Boyer, steps in. Boyer walked and scored a run in the first inning to get the Pirates started. Lifted toward left field, tap over, has to move with the ball being pushed by the wind a little bit, but records that out, and there are 2 down. So with a runner in scoring position, Hope Helton is now the hitter. 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Helton singled her first time up. Ball 1. Brooke Byer is the catcher for the Rough Riders. You saw Ost at third. Audie Landon Lane is the shortstop with Taylor Landine at second and Alora Paget, the first baseman. And in the outfield, Tapp in left, Jones in center, and Curry in right. That one is toward left again, and coming in is Cap to make the catch, and the inning is over. So a leadoff single for Grace McKinney does nothing for the Pirates, and after 2 complete innings, the Pirates lead it 3-0.
My name is Leslie Collins, and I'm the Campus Activities Coordinator here at NCMC. Here at NCMC, we try to have activities or events on a weekly basis, and those are chosen by our Campus Activities Board or our housing staff. We also have different clubs and organizations that you are able to get involved in on campus.
Hi, I'm Ashley, and I wanted to let you know about some of the pirate gear we have here in the campus store for you. We have ag shirts, teacher education, nursing apparel, and also nursing supplies.
Another thing that happens on the campus is the different sporting events is free to all the NCMC students.
We have specific apparel for sports like basketball, softball, baseball, golf, esports, the Dance Wave team.
It's a great way just to meet people and just a way to get involved on campus.
Taylor Landine to lead off against Cassie Rogers. Strike 1. After 2 innings, no runs, no hits for Crowder. The Pirates have 3 runs on 4 hits. Helton, the catcher there with Rogers. Landine, the number 7 hitter, to be followed by Brooke Beyer and Maya Curry. 7, 8, and 9 here in the 3rd inning. Towards center, Boyer has an easy time of it for the first out of the inning. Wind is blowing in, so that will help hold everything up, especially to center field.
Number 24, Brooke Beyer.
And now Beyer, the catcher, will hit with a .354 average. There's Brooks stepping in. She's from Springdale, Arkansas. Strike 1. Beyer has 5 home runs and 20 runs knocked in. Right on the black. No balls, 2 strikes. Cassie Rogers has cruised along. The Pirate infield has been busy with that last fly ball, the fly ball to Boyer. That's the first hit out of the infield, the first struck ball out of the infield for Crowder. And that one will get past Bell, and there's the first hit and first runner of the game for the Rough Riders.
How about the right fielder, number 25, Maya Curry.
Maya Curry is a .354 hitter, a freshman. And she will check in here as they're going to bring a runner in for Beyer. And we'll check and see who that is here in just a moment. And the runner is going to be Dixie Gruber. So Gruber will be the runner. Rolling and finally going foul. Strike 1. Dixie Gruber had a pair of stolen bases in the doubleheader against Metropolitan. 1 in each game. She's from Buffalo, Missouri, which leads me again to talk about how many towns in Missouri are named or share a name with other names of states or sometimes well-known cities like Buffalo. We have a Nevada that looks like Nevada. What else? There's a Mexico, Missouri. And I'm sure you can think of a lot more. That one's past Huber. It got by her very quickly. And so again, you question her hit or error. I'm going to give her a hit on that. And so it's back-to-back hits for Crowder. And the hitter is going to be the leadoff hitter, Bailey Ost. Down in the dirt, the runners are going to hold. Single by Curry, single by Byer, with now Gruber running at second base in a 3-0 game, top of the third inning. Ost is a .395 hitter, affected a little bit by her ground out in the first inning. Bell will go to first base, only choice there really, and get the out. 2 down now. Maisie Jones, a .407 hitter, steps to the plate. Oh, wait a second. Are they going to call a double play here? That is what the umpire is saying, Jonathan Roth, and apparently there was interference by the base runner as the play was being made. It was a roller out to Bell. She was fairly close to the second base bag, but they are going to say interference leads to a double play. And even though the runners, you can see them still out there for Crowder, are hanging on to their bases, the Pirates have vacated the field. And unless there's a ruling that has something to do with the interpretation of the rules, I think this call is going to stand. We'll wait for another second or two, but it looks like it's going to stand. And it'll be a double play for the Pirates to end the inning and keep their 3-0 lead intact. And now what are they going to say? They're talking to Sarah Van Dyke now. You can see that. The runners are still staying out there with the exception of the runner at second. So maybe what they're saying is the interference, well, the throw was in time at first base. So I don't know. They're going to say that Curry is out for the second out, and Ost stays at first base. Okay, that's where we are. And the Pirates come back out. Now 2 outs in the books. The runner from first going, but nothing happening there as the Pirates will hang on to the throw. So that's Ost standing behind Rogers with whatever they're going to call it. The runner from second base is out. Or perhaps, well, if Bell tagged the runner going into second base, but she made the throw in time to first, so that should have been a double play anyway. But instead, runners at second and third, and the pitch to Jones. 2 balls, 1 strike. And I guess we'll call Ost getting to first base a fielder's choice, as that's out of play. Maisie Jones has 15 doubles and 18 bases on balls, both leading Crowder. And swings through it. Strike 3, and the inning comes to a close with no damage on the scoreboard as Cassie Rogers picks a nice time to come up with her first strikeout of the game. Pirates, after 2.5 innings, lead it by a 3-0 score.
Hey, I'm Ashley, and I wanted to let you know about some of the Pirate gear we have here in the campus store for you. We have all sorts of clothes for every season, from sweatpants to shorts, tank tops to hoodies, baseball caps to visors and stocking caps. We have coffee cups and water bottles, and we have specific apparel for sports like basketball, softball, baseball, golf, esports, the Dance Wave team. We have ag shirts, teacher education, nursing apparel, and also nursing supplies. So come on in and check it out and get your Pirate gear.
crazy game, isn't it? What in the world? Not sure about the non-double play. Didn't think it was a double play to begin with. The Pirates did. Then they ran off the field. Then the umpires talked. First to head coach Josh Barnes of Crowder, then to Sarah Van Dyke. Turns out the hitter was safe and there was no double play. The runner was out at second base. Like I say, funny game. Right at the knees to the Pirate leadoff hitter, Brooklyn Becker, who doubled in a run her first time up. So Becker hits for the second time against Jensen Elder. Got fooled on an off-speed breaking ball. Talking about Elder, she was the only returning pitcher for Josh Barnes to start the year. And she had 40 innings, so she wasn't a real workhorse. That is lined into left field, and the Pirates have their fifth hit. So Becker continues to swing a hot bat. She's 2 for 2 with a line drive now to left. And the Pirates are starting again here as Addison Huber steps to the plate. Huber, her first time up, struck out against Jensen Elder. 1 strike. Becker is a threat to go. She's stolen 18 bases in 20 attempts. 0-2. We're in the bottom of the third inning from Griffin Field in Trenton, Missouri. If you're a Rough Riders fan, we're happy you can join us today on Pirates Digital Media. And Huber strikes out here. First base is occupied, so she is out even without the throw. So she has struck out twice against Elder, and Elder has struck out 4 total hitters. First out of the bottom of the third. Cassie Rogers struck out looking against Elder. She steps in here in the third. Runner at first base. Pirates lead by 3. That'll be on the infield. Lane underneath it, and Audie Landon Lang makes the catch. So quickly 2 down. Audie Landon Lane is from Wellington, New Zealand.
Batting the left fielder, number 7, Riley Murray.
And she really took over the shortstop spot from Bailey Ost, who was the shortstop last year, now plays third. Riley Murray had an RBI single her first time up, and now has ball 1. Jensen is a sophomore. Toward the right field area, but well out of play. Unlike when we were here last week for softball, the ball, with the wind blowing out, it was just crazy. The balls hit down the right field line that normally would go over the fence. We're blowing back into fair territory, and just a crazy day. Today, just the opposite, the wind blowing in, and balls to the outfield have been supported with that wind keeping him in the air a little bit longer. 3-0 Pirates. They scored all 3 in the first inning. And Murray takes strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the first, a walk by Boyer, a single by Helton, an RBI double by Becker, a couple of strikeouts, and then an RBI single by Riley Murray, along with an error, scored the third run. Little looper and caught easily by Landon Lane, and the inning comes to a close. So the Pirates get again a leadoff single, but again, they cannot score. After 3 complete innings, though, they lead it 3-0.
Know that North Central Missouri College has the top-rated LPN and RN nursing programs in the state of Missouri? That's right, NCMC is the place to be if you're considering a career in nursing. In Cross Hall on our main campus in Trenton, Missouri, you'll find our state-of-the-art nursing simulation lab, Our nursing program is known throughout the region for its dream team of instructors who make student success their primary focus. Whatever your educational goals, NCMC is definitely the place for you.
Pretty good duel between each team's top pitcher. Cassie Rogers for the Pirates, Jensen Elder for Crowder. And after 3 innings, no runs for the Rough Riders on 2 hits. Pirates have 3 runs on 5 hits. So to the top of the 4th inning we go. Audie Landon Lane will lead it off. She made a couple of catches on the infield in the last half inning. And Rogers faces her for the second time. A ground ball to third base for Audie. And now a ball down low. Landon Lane hitting .431, the top mark for the Rough Riders. That'll be to the shortstop, and Becker has to gun it over there, but does so nicely. And the 6-3 putout is the first out of the top of the 4th inning. So Cassie Rogers rolling along. She hasn't walked anybody. She has struck out 1 and allowed 2 hits. She faces the cleanup hitter, Lainey Tapp. Lainey a ground ball to second base in her first appearance. Tapp against North Central had a home run in the second game of the doubleheader in March. And that's past Bell. That'll be another base hit, and that's the 3rd for Crowder. It comes with 1 out in the top of the 4th inning. Laura Paget grounded out to third base her first time up. And she steps in to face Rogers here. Ball 1. Last inning, 2 runners on base, a single to Byer and a single to Maya Curry. But then that strange fielder's choice in which the Pirates thought they had turned a double play. Huber to McKinney for the out. And there are 2 down.
How about the designated player number 3?
Pirates have been plagued by errors recently, but Cassie Rogers is getting perfect support today so far. Lydia Feisty grounded out to Becker at short her first time. Talking about the errors, it's been a strange year because the Pirates have had a couple of games with just unbelievable amounts of errors. They had 9 errors in a game earlier this week. And a couple of weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, they had 10 errors in a game. Pirates will surely appeal that, but no move to do so far, and it's a ball. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Lydia Feisty of Crowder is the hitter here in the top of the 4th. And now, 3-0. Runner at second base was Lainey Tapp. She singled a moment ago. Lydia Feisty trying to make some noise here with 2 outs. And that'll get through. They will wave the runner. Here's the throw, and it's a mile high as sliding in safely as Tapp on a single. The RBI to Feisty is her 19th of the year. And she goes to second base as the throw went all the way home. And the first run of the game on the board for Crowder. Now with 2 outs in the top of the 4th, they're going to run, it looks like.
Number 23, Natalie Rodriguez.
And Natalie Rodriguez will run at second base here with 2 outs.
Now batting the second base, Number 1,
Taylor Landine has flown out to center fielder Riley Boyer in the game so far. And a ball. Lundeen is the second baseman. She's from Miami, Oklahoma. Huber knocks it down. Does she have time? Yes, she does, and the inning comes to a close. So a run for Crowder, an RBI single for Lydia Feisty, and on the board are the Rough Riders. After 3.5 innings, the Pirates lead 3-1.
My name is Beth Caldarello, and I work in the library. Sometimes students have to miss a class or they need to take an online test, and we proctor those tests for you. Our online students have access to everything that our on-ground students have. For instance, databases, electronic databases. You're in an academic environment now, so we want to make sure you have the tools, and we make sure that you know how to use those.
North Central Missouri College news now. The North Central Missouri College's two-person robotics automation technology team, Keaton Petlin from Maryville and Zach Walker from Maryville, competed in the Missouri Skills USA Robotics Automation Technology Competition. Take a deep breath. Held at State Tech in Lynn, Missouri. The team took first place, qualified to compete at the National Skills USA Conference in Atlanta, Georgia. Congratulations. Pirates lead here 3-1, and Haley Shepherdson is the hitter. Strike one to her. Jensen Elder has walked one, struck out three. The Rough Riders have made an error behind the sophomore. Shepherdson struck out in the first inning, but is a .362 hitter coming in. Kind of surprising, she doesn't have the long balls that she did last year. She had several last year, including a big one against State Fair to win a game, but has no home runs this year. Maybe that can change. And Haley takes that on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Shepherdson, a sophomore. Now 2-2. Elder walked Riley Boyer to start the game, hasn't walked anybody since. He said that's very unusual for her to walk somebody. And now has gone full up to Haley Shepherdson. Pirates have certainly had their chances. They've had the leadoff hitter on in each of their first 3 at-bats. The only one, though, that scored was the base on balls in the bottom of the first, excuse me. That one's hit pretty hard toward left field, and that one is gone. Haley Shepherdson indeed does have a home run. A solo shot here in the 4th inning. And here's the swing by Haley for her first homer of her sophomore year. Boy, and Elder knew it right away, didn't she? So 4-1 North Central.
Now batting, playing first base, number 15, Gracie McKinney.
Gracie McKinney had a single in her first at bat. They retrieved that softball. The fences here, like most softball fields at the college level, are 200 feet away. And McKinney takes one outside. That's the 11th home run of the year given up by Jensen Elder. And we talked about how she doesn't walk many people. Well, when you put the ball across the plate, sometimes people will hit it. There's a hit, but a spear by the third baseman, Ost, and that's the first out of the inning. Nice play by the third baseman.
Now batting, playing second base, number 19, Chloe Bell.
And here you'll see the opposite field swing and the nice play by Ost. Chloe Bell is the hitter, sacrificing her first time up. She takes a ball in the zone up a little bit. She hits it, and that one's going to drop. And not quite make the gap, but it's another hit for the Pirates. They're second in the inning and the first for Chloe Bell on the day. On another day, a day that the wind isn't blowing like it is, that might have gotten into the gap. But as it is, the Pirates have runners at first and second with one out. Excuse me, they have a runner at first. The homer by Shepherdson was the first hit of the inning. And leadoff hitter Riley Boyer is up. Jensen Elder has gone 3 1/3 innings. On the outside corner. Boyer has scored a run after walking to lead off the Pirates in the bottom of the first inning. Then she flew out to Lainey Tapp in the second. Here she hits in the bottom of the fourth. And a foul ball. So Boyer will be at the plate with a count of 1-2, 1 out in the inning. Crowder scored their run last inning on a single by Tapp and an RBI single by Lydia Feisty. Two and two. Oh, and she chased it, and that's the second out of the inning. So Boyer is out on strikes, and now with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth, it's Hope Helton. Helton has singled and flown to left. And right in there. One ball, one strike. Helton is a sophomore with a .301 average coming into the game. No homers, 28 RBI. Now 2-1. Coming up on Tuesday, we'll have baseball. State Fair comes in to take on the Pirates baseball team. That'll be 1 9-inning game. On the infield. And Audie Landon Lane takes care of it for the third out of the inning. But the Pirates get a run on Haley Shepherdson, her first home run of the season. And the Pirates lead it by a 4-1 score here in Trenton.
Fully vested in the Trenton community since 1992, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri is a firm foundation for your financial needs. Whether you choose to utilize the convenient mobile banking app, ATM, drive-up or lobby, the local staff is dedicated to providing you exceptional service. Come grow with us. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC.
We are through 4 innings, and here's what it looks like on the line score. 1 run on 4 hits for the Crowder College Rough Riders. For North Central Missouri College, they have 4 runs on 7 hits, and the Pirates lead it 4-1. In the top of the 5th inning, it'll be Brooke Byer who will hit first for Crowder. Then Maya Curry, the number 9 hitter, and finally the top of the order, Bailey Ost. Those will be the first 3 hitters to face Cassie Rogers. Rogers has not walked anybody, and she has struck out 1. It's been good, solid defense by the Pirates in this game. Byer, in her first time up, single to right. She has 5 homers, 20 RBI, and her .354 average improves after that hit. And that's inside. Cassie Rogers on the left, Chloe Bell on the right, the second baseman. Toward Boyer in center. She's going back but will not reach that one. It is a leadoff home run for Brooke Byer. Number 6 on the year for Byer. So Crowder recaptures that home run they allowed by getting one of their own. Byer with her 6th plus now 21 RBI. The 5th hit in the game for Crowder. And just outside to Maya Curry. I'll tell you one thing about Curry, the right fielder. You could see in the warm-ups, they were taking fly balls from the left field line, and Byer was catching him in center. And then she would fire the ball back, all the way back, and just an impressive display with her arm. She really has a tremendous arm. And they've got her playing in rights. That's where you need that arm sometimes. Maya is from Pawhuska, Oklahoma. That's a ball. That home run is the 8th home run that Rogers has allowed this year. I don't know if Curry is a slap hitter, but she sure kind of steps in the bucket when she swings, doesn't she? At least that last swing. She starts, as you can see, with an open stance. Yeah, she is a slapper, and that one slapped on the fly into the outfield and right above the foul line. It's caught by Riley Murray. Nice play by Murray.
How about he playing third base? Number 12, Bailey Ost.
Bailey Ost is the hitter. She is 0 for 2. 1 out, top of the 5th inning. Strike 1. Murray in left, Boyer in center, Cook in right for the Pirates. Huber is the third baseman, Becker, Bell up the middle, and McKinney at first with the catcher Hope Elton. And in the circle, Cassie Rogers. They have been errorless so far. And Rogers has not walked anybody. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bailey Ost is from Nevada, Missouri. Talked about her going to Northwest Missouri State. She wants to be an elementary school teacher, just like North Central's first baseman today, Gracie McKinney, who wants to be an elementary teacher and also is going to Northwest Missouri State. Toward Bell, can't come up with the backhand, and that's going to be an infield single. So Bailey Ost has her first hit of the game, and that is 6 hits now for Crowder. Maisie Jones is the hitter. There is 1 out in the top of the 5th. That's toward left. Back goes Murray, and she'll make the catch in foul territory for the out. Pretty good catch by Murray. She had to go a long way for that one.
Now batting the shortstop, number 6, Erin Landon Jones.
And there are 2 outs. Audie Landon Lane is 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs. And a strike called. Elton did a good job in bringing that ball to the bottom of the strike zone. For the first strike. Ost at second base. Now the throw going down, and the throw not going to be in time on a little bit of a delay steal. Stolen base for Ost. The count is 0-2. Hard hit, that's going to get through, and that's going to score a run. Boyer is up with it, and she throws it high to the plate, and that allows the hitter to go to second base. 2 things there, I think, that number one, if Boyer makes that throw a little bit lower, it has a chance to be cut off, and it might have gotten to the plate a little quicker. Second thing is that if you keep it a little bit lower and hit the cutoff, boy, you don't let that hitter go to second base. It's an RBI for Landon Lane. Audie has her 45th of the year. And that ties this hitter, Lainey Tapp. But more importantly, another run on the board for Crowder, and they're within 1 here in the top of the 5th inning. Little looper, and hits the dirt, spins away from McKinney into foul territory. Lainey Tapp has grounded out, and she has singled and scored a run. 9 homers, 45 RBI, and that one is above Bell's arm reach and will drop in, and it's a tie ball game. So Bell knocks in a run with an RBI single. I'm sorry, Tapp knocks in the run with an RBI single.
Number 8, Laura Padgett.
And we're tied here at 4. Still 2 outs. Laura Padgett is the hitter with a runner at first. Scream toward the dugout on the first base side. But above it, no one injured. Back-to-back RBI singles from Audie Landon Lane and Lainey Tapp have tied the game at 4. And that'll allow the runner to go to second base. Laura Padgett is from Marshfield, Missouri. Had a home run and a double against Metropolitan last week. 3 RBI in the first game. Trying to give Crowder the lead here with the 3rd consecutive RBI. RBIs in the inning to Landon Lane, Tapp, and also don't forget the solo home run hit by Beyer to start the inning. So 4 hits in the inning overall. Ost had an an infield single. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Rogers looks into Hope Helton. And the 3-2. Inning over. But a nice inning for Crowder. They score 3 runs, highlighted by Brooke Byers' home run. And we are all tied up here in Trenton, Missouri at 4 after 4.5 innings.
You give me that funny feeling in my tummy.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College's Savannah campus.
I think you'll agree, this is kind of a small super campus right now.
I'm excited to start the new program here at the new campus. We kind of got to look at everything, and it's really high tech, it's really cool.
The Board of Trustees and the administration realized that we needed to better serve this northwest corner of the state. So the effort began then to look for locations. Savannah was a really good choice for us.
This may be one finish line, but I think it's going to be important for everybody to understand that this is still going to be ongoing. The campaign's not over yet.
So we start from scratch here as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Pirates hitting. Their lead now a thing of the past, and it's Brooklyn Becker to face Jensen Elder here to lead off the inning. I am Rick Cole. Thanks for joining us today on Pirates Digital Media. The Pirates' best hitter, Becker, against the best pitcher, Elder, for Crowder. 2 balls, no strikes. That'll be a tough one down in the triangle between the center fielder, right fielder, and second baseman, and that drops in for the Pirates, and Becker is having quite a day. That is her 3rd hit, including an RBI double.
Now batting playing third base, number 9.
And she continues to swing the hottest bat on the team. She came in at .462 and is 3 for 3 today. Addison Huber is the hitter. Elder with Brooke Byer behind the plate. The shortstop in your picture is Audie Landon Lane. The rest of the defense, Ost at 3rd. Landine is the second baseman, Lundeen rather, excuse me. And Paget at first base. Curry is in right, Tapp is in left, and Maisie Jones in center for the Rough Riders. Toward the right side, out of play. Jensen is from Carthage, Missouri, a sophomore with a 17-4 record. She also has 1 save. Jensen against North Central was the starter in Game 1 of the doubleheader in March. She got a complete game win, 7 innings, 1 earned run. That's foul by Huber. And as normal, she is pitching the first game of the doubleheader. Oh, she also had no walks against the Pirates and 8 strikeouts. She has been the rock of the Rough Riders. Outside to Huber, runs the count to 2-2. Brooklyn Becker at first base following a single. And now a 2-2 pitch from Elder to Huber. Toward left field, going to be a tough chance for Tapp, and it drops in there. Runners at first and second for the Pirates. So back-to-back singles, 9 hits now for North Central. And Cassie Rogers, 0 for 2, comes to the plate. Are you thinking bunt? I certainly am. And so is Bailey Oss. She shortens up at third base. Cassie swings and gets it by Oss. Tapp coming up will make the throw to the plate. Safe there. The Pirates take the lead. And the runners move up on the throw to the plate. So Rogers singles in a run. With the play at the plate, Huber moves to third, and Rogers, the hitter, moves to second. And for Rogers, RBI number 10 on the year, plus gives the Pirates again the lead. And that is something that Cassie Rogers, as the pitcher, is pretty happy about. There's the bunt, and that will drop untouched. Foul ball. 3 consecutive hits for the Pirates give them 10 now. Nobody out. Riley Murray with a strike on her. She had an RBI single in the first inning, her 12th RBI of the year. Down the right field line, foul territory, and out of the reach of Paget, Lundeen, and Curry. Pirates got 3 in the first, 1 here in the 5th, and another, their 4th run actually came in the 4th inning. So 1 in the 4th and 1 in the 5th. I can certainly make things complicated, can't I? Riley Murray is a sophomore. She's from Kansas. That one's the other way to left field and foul. Against Crowder in the first game of the doubleheader. She went 2 for 3 back in March at Neosho with a stolen base, and then in the second game went 1 for 3. Softball's being relayed in, and Elder waits patiently. She started the day with a 1.48 ERA. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oh, and that got Murray and loads the bases. A hit by pitch seems a little bit more unusual in softball than it is in baseball. Meyer's going to go out and tuck it over a little bit here with Elder, and we'll remind you that coming up on Tuesday we'll have baseball against State Fair. State Fair Community College comes in for a single game at 1 o'clock Tuesday. Our pregame will start at about 12:40. Then softball a week from today against St. Charles, and that's always a big rivalry. Very, again, like Crowder, one of the better teams in the conference year after year. Pitch misses outside. And I can't let this go by, and I gave Josh Barnes some trouble over this. They rolled up there in a red and black bus, North Central's colors, and it's a Viking bus, which is Jefferson's mascot. That is outside. 2 balls, no strikes. So tempting the odds. Coach was good about it. His assistant, by the way, is Paige Mendoza. Shepherdson had a home run her last time up. And there's a strike for strike 1. Haley hit her ball to left field. That was the single run the Pirates got in the 4th inning. Now we're in the bottom of the 5th. Bases loaded. Line but foul. Haley is a catcher defensively when she's not being the designated player. She is a left-hander both at the plate and when she catches, which is pretty unusual. The catching part, I mean. 2-2. And fouled away again. Haley Shepherdson against Jensen Elder here. Pirates have scored a run and they lead it 5-4 with nobody out, bases loaded. And again, a foul ball as Shepherdson battles. One run for Crowder in the 4th and 3 more in the 5th, tied it momentarily. Pirates have responded with a run here in the bottom of the 5th. Shepherdson in the box. Jensen in the circle. And ball 4, a run will score. So the second walk of the game by Jensen, and again, we told the story about how she does not walk many, but this one drives in Huber from 3rd, and the Pirates have the bases loaded with still nobody out. For Shepherdson, that is her 19th RBI of the year. Remember, she had a home run in her last at-bat. And Josh Barnes goes out for a little pep talk, I believe, with Jensen Elder, and Jensen will stay in there and try to work through this inning. A single, a hit by pitch, and now a walk. And the Pirates have the bases loaded, nobody out, and a chance to really blow this one open. They're going to bring out a runner. And it looks like it's going to be, yeah, let's check and see. Kalens Cook. And I'm not sure that's true. It is. And that's because Kalens is the flex player. All right, that makes sense. Haley Shepherdson, the designated player, so Cook is the runner at first base. Well, here's Gracie McKinney, who you'll hear from between games of the doubleheader today on North Central at the break. She will call time and step out. Elder needs to get an out here. She's got her back to the wall, giving up 2 already in the inning to break a tie. The Pirates jump on top. McKinney nearly got hit. Two balls and no strikes and nowhere to put Gracie McKinney. She has singled and lined out to third base. There's a strike and a much needed one for Jensen Elder. Jensen has given up 6 runs on 10 hits. High in the air, but drifting and eventually going foul over the left field fence. Yeah, not the left field fence, the fence that heads toward left field. A small but important distinction, I think. 2-2 to McKinney. And got her. So McKinney takes strike 3 for the first out of the inning. Bases remain loaded here in the bottom of the 5th, and Chloe Bell is the hitter. Bell is sacrificed and singled 1-for-1 officially. in there. Jensen pitched at Metropolitan in the first game, got the win there, pitching 5 innings. Against St. Charles, she also pitched, got the win there. Fly ball to left, caught by Tapp. Runner tagging and will score. And the Pirates get an RBI from Chloe Bell on a sacrifice fly. And that is Bell's 19th of the year. So runners at first and second now. 2 outs.
Now batting the center fielder, number 2.
Riley Boyer has walked, flown to left, and struck out. And strike 1. Elder seems to be throwing a little bit harder here when she got into trouble with the bases loaded, nobody out. Since the RBI walk, she's struck out McKinney and gotten Bell to fly out, although the runner tagged and scored at third. One ball, 1 strike. Pirates have scored 3 in the inning, excuse me. There's a strike, and artfully done by Jensen Elder. Bottom of the 5th inning, Pirates by 3 now. That is also going to be a foul ball. So a good battle between Riley Boyer and Jensen Elder. Both are sophomores. Runners at first and second. 2 outs now. And toward third base, and just off the fence, just across the fence and out of the reach of Ost. One and 2. And the center coming up with it is Jones, and they'll hold the runner at third base. Bases are loaded once again. Good play by Jones to get it in and get it in low. So another hit for the Pirates. That puts Murray at third and moves Shepherdson. Actually, it's Cook running for Shepherdson to second base. And Boyer, her first hit of the game. Hope Helton is the 9th Pirate to bat in the inning. Hope has a single in 3 trips to the plate against Jensen today, Jensen Elder. 2 outs. Golden opportunity for Helton. Takes the first one for a strike. Fouled straight back. Jensen Elder trying to battle through this inning. She's given up 3 runs, but has the bases loaded again. With 2 outs, Hope Helton the hitter. And she lands it! That is going to get into the gap. 1, 2, and now a third one being waved around the throwaway offline. And Hope Helton comes up with a 3-run double. How about that, Pirate fans? And Josh Barnes is coming out of the dugout again. He will make a pitching change as you watch the double by Helton. RBIs 29, 30, and 31 for Helton. And a pitching change here as we will take a short break. We'll take a break and pick up the pitching change in just a moment on Pirates Digital Media.
No
Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care.
Pirates are right in the middle of a huge inning. And the latest blow is Hope Helton's 3-run double just a moment ago as she clears the bases, ends up at second base, and the Pirates leading it by a score of 10-4. The new pitcher is Aubrey Saporito, and we'll get to her stats in just a moment. The hitter is Brooklyn Becker for the second time in the inning. She singled and scored a run earlier in the inning. Saporito comes in as one of the main pitchers for Josh Barnes and Crowder. 2-0. Saporito on the year is 8-7 with 4 complete games as a starter, 75 2/3 innings pitched. So she is one of the main pitchers. In fact, she has thrown the second most innings behind Jensen Elder. A 5.27 ERA for her. And again, she is 8-7 on the year. And there is ball 4 and runners at first and second as Becker walks.
Now batting, playing third base, number 9.
Addison Huber singled and scored a run. She's 1 for 3 in the game. And takes the strike. There is Saporito. She is from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. She is from Columbus, Kansas. And has runners at first and second, lined right at Ost, and that will do it for the inning as Huber hits it real hard, but right at Ost. A big inning for the Pirates. They go to the 6th inning now with a 10-4 lead. And we're back in a moment.
My name's Beth Caldarello, and I work in the library. There's 3 of us, and we're just here ready and waiting to help you. This is a location of our testing center. Faculty love to use our testing center because sometimes students have to miss a class or they need to take an online test, and we proctor those tests for you. Our online students have access to everything that our on-ground students have. For instance, databases, electronic databases. You're in an academic environment now, so we want to make sure you have the tools and we make sure that you know how to use those. The thing about what we have to offer is it's available no matter where you live. There's so many ways to contact us too. Say you get in the car, you're going home and you think, how do I start that paper? You can text us, you can call us, you can email us, or again, you can stop by another day. If you need something, believe me, we're going to find it for you.
Let's go back through that last half inning, the bottom of the 5th. The Pirates score 6 runs on 5 hits. There were 2 walks and a hit by pitch in the inning, and all of that is charged to Jensen Elder along with the additional walk in the inning. Saporito comes in, gets a liner out, and walks a hitter. And now Crowder has some ground to cover. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Lydia Feisty will be the hitter. Feisty against Rogers has gone 1 for 2 with an RBI toward the fence on the first base side, but it'll drift out of play. Feisty is a .333 hitter coming in. She has 19 RBI now after she drove in Lainey Tapp in the 4th inning. 4 home runs as well. 0-1 pitch coming from Cassie Rogers. Toward the hole, Becker stabs it. And what a play! Brooklyn Becker has been doing with the bat, but how about with the glove? Take a look at this. Deep in the hole. So out is Feisty. And let's see if they made a move here. I think they have. Jasmine Myers is the hitter. So Myers pinch hitting in the 7th spot. And strike 2 to her. Rogers has not walked a hitter. She has struck out 2, allowed 4 runs on 6 hits. And probably most notably, the Pirates have not made an error after making 9 in a single game last week. Jasmine Myers is a freshman hitting .333. She has 4 homers and 11 RBI. So she's got some pop. A .995 OBS. Outside corner, and Rogers gets her. The 3rd strikeout for Rogers and the 2nd out of the top of the 6th inning.
Now batting the catcher, number 24, Brooke Byer.
Rogers is 9-7 with a 4.18 ERA coming in, but she's been great today. And the defense has supported her, as we mentioned. Byer hits one. That's off the glove of Huber at 3rd base. That'll be a hit, and it'll turn out to be a single. And I think that is Byer. So Byer is 3 for 3. Remember, her last time at bat, she hit a ball hard as well, a solo home run. He's 3 for 3 now. Maya Curry is 1 for 2. She was involved in that double play that was not sure about, non-double play as it turned out. She was the runner between 1st and 2nd on a ground ball to Chloe Bell. First, the Pirates thought it was a double play, even though the throw went to 1st base. Then they called him back out and said the runner at 1st was safe. The runner going to 2nd was out. One ball, 1 strike. The hit by Byer is the 7th of the game for the Rough Riders. Rogers against Maya Curry. Huber in foul territory. Hope Helton, the catcher, waiting for Maya Curry. Two and two outs in the top of the 6th. Toward left field, but again, it'll blow over the fencing around the field. Count remains 2 and 2 as Haley Ost waits on deck. Two balls, 2 strikes. And hit hard up the middle. That'll go through, moving the runner to 2nd base. So back-to-back hits now for Crowder. Byer moves to 2nd. Curry is at 1st, and the leadoff hitter, Ost, is the hitter. She has gone 1 for 3 today with an infield single. 2 outs here in the 6th. Outside edge, strike 1. Strike 2, inside edge. Oh, 2 pitch coming. And it gets away from Helton. The runners will move up. Now a base hit scores a couple. Ost hits it up the middle, and it's through. Here comes 1 run, and they'll make the throw to second base. It's a 2-run single for Bailey Ost. Just out of the reach of Becker.
Now batting the center fielder, number 10.
As both Beyer and Curry score. And after 2 outs now, it's 3 consecutive hits. A ball outside, runner going, and safe on a short throw by Helton. Maisie Jones is 0 for 3 in the game. That's up the middle. That's going to get through. The runner's headed for the plate, and the throw by Boyer is way high. And now Jones is going to go all the way to third base. So Ost is able to score on what should be an RBI single for Jones, plus the throwing error. First of all, the play goes to the plate, and that allows Jones to go to second, but the error on the bad throw is the first of the game on the Pirates and allows Jones to end up at third base as you take a look at the meeting at the mound. So 1 error on each team in this inning. 4 runs have scored for Crowder, and they have all come with 2 outs.
The shortstop, number 6,
and a 10-7 game in the top of the 6th inning. The hitter is Audie Landon Lane. And in this game, she has an RBI single. She's also grounded out twice. A pop to short, a ground ball to short rather. A strikeout, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 hits in a row. And 3 runs. Make it 4 runs. Two balls, no strikes. Right on the edge. Laney Tapp is on deck. Still 2 outs. Toward Bell. Hitting over, and somehow Cassie Rogers finds a way to get that 3rd out. But it was dangerous in between the 2nd and 3rd outs with 4 runs scoring for the Rough Riders. After 5.5 innings, now 10-7 North Central.
My name is Leslie Collins, and I'm the Campus Activities Coordinator here at NCMC. Here at NCMC, we try to have activities or events on a weekly basis, and those are chosen by our Campus Activities Board or our housing staff. We also have different clubs and organizations that you are able to get involved in on campus.
Hi, I'm Ashley, and I wanted to let you know about some of the pirate gear we have here in the campus store for you. We have ag shirts, teacher education, nursing apparel, and also nursing supplies.
Another thing that happens on the campus is the different sporting events is free to all the NCMC students.
We have specific apparel for sports like basketball, softball, baseball, golf, esports, the Dance Wave team.
It's a great way just to meet people and just a way to get involved on campus.
I am Rick Cole, and we go to the bottom of the 6th inning with the Pirates leading it by 3, and the pitcher, Cassie Rogers, comes to the plate. Cassie got the first 2 outs last inning in the circle, but then struggled, but leaves the circle at the end of the inning, still up by 3, and now will try to contribute on the offensive side. Aubrey Saporito is in the game. She was the relief pitcher that came in and walked a hitter and then got Huber to line out to end the inning. Rogers last time up had an RBI single. It'll be Rogers, Murray, and Shepherdson due up in this bottom of the 6th. Saporito to the plate, hit pretty well by Rogers, out towards center, and reaching up and making the catch at the last moment is Macy Jones. Hit well by Cassie Rogers, but Jones had enough room, and there's 1 out. When you look to the the top of the 7th, it'll be hitters 4, 5, and 6 for Crowder coming up. So North Central would love to get a run, 2, maybe more in this inning if possible. That's hit well and into right field by Riley Murray. The right fielder might have been thinking about throwing to try to get Murray. Remember, Maya Curry has a great arm, but didn't quite play it cleanly. And it's a single for Murray. Hit number 13 for the Pirates. Crowder has 10.
Now batting the designated player.
Haley Shepherdson has homered and driven in a run with a bases-loaded walk. Haley steps in here to face Saporito. Strike 1. Haley has struck out swinging, homered, walked, scored 2 runs. She's a designated player for the Pirates. Oh, and that's the pitch she wants to hit, too. She loves to go the other way, and that pitch was up a little bit and on the outside by Saporito. We knew the wind was going to increase as we went through the afternoon, and it's doing that right now. They said the winds today could get up to 22 miles an hour. Temperature's nice, though. It's right around 80 degrees. And again, a swing and a miss by Shepherdson, and she's down on strikes. Now the steal, and the throw is a little late on the tag, actually, by the shortstop, Landon Lane. But Shepherdson is down for the 2nd out of the inning. Now the Pirates would love to do what Crowder did last inning. And Josh Barnes, you can see him there at shortstop talking to field umpire Clarence Cook, possibly about that tag. That ball looked like it was there in time, but the tag was up on the back. And a lot of times umpires will go by that, knowing that if the tag is on the back, the feet have to be there first. Kind of a little rule of thumb, or rule of foot, perhaps. Here's McKinney to face Saporito with 2 outs, and Saporito keeping the ball away from the left-handers. Aubrey Saporito. Hit well, left field, the line drive, cut off by Tapp, and the runner headed home. Here's the relay, nope, not quite, and the run will score. So McKinney comes up with an RBI.
Now batting, playing second base, number 19, Chloe Bell.
Pirates And a run. An insurance run, perhaps. And a strike delivered to Chloe Bell. Chloe is 2 for 2 with an RBI. She has put a sacrifice bunt down, and she has a sacrifice fly for her RBI. So 1 for 1, let's make it. Inside for a ball. Chloe Bell is from St. Joseph, Missouri, 5 feet 4 inches tall. McKinney at first. And the pitch inside. I talked about this last year, maybe it was earlier this year. Watch Bell because she tracks the ball all the way into the catcher's glove as well as anybody. That time grounds up the middle, and stepping on the bag will be Adi Landon Lane, and the inning comes to a close. A couple of base hits for the Pirates and an RBI for Gracie McKinney as the Pirates add 1 to their lead, and now they'll try to finish it off.
My name is Leslie Collins, and I'm the Campus Activities Coordinator here at NCMC. Here at NCMC, we try to have activities or events on a weekly basis, and those are chosen by our Campus Activities Board or our housing staff. We also have different clubs and organizations that you are able to get involved in on campus.
Hi, I'm Ashley, and I wanted to let you know about some of the pirate gear we have here in the campus store for you. We have ag shirts, teacher education, nursing apparel, and also nursing supplies.
Another thing that happens on the campus is the different sporting events is free to all the NCMC students.
We have specific apparel for sports like basketball, softball, baseball, golf, esports, the Dance Wave team.
It's a great way just to meet people and just a way to get involved on campus.
Cassie Rogers looks to pick up her 10th win of the year as she tries to get the final 3 outs against Crowder. Lainey Tapp will lead it off. And Rogers, the freshman to work, misses for ball 1. Through 6 innings, 7 runs on 10 hits for Crowder. Pirates have 12 runs on 14 hits unofficially. Tapp is the cleanup hitter. Becker at short. McKinney at first, 1 down. Alora Paget has gone 0 for 3 against Rogers. She steps up there to hit with 1 out. Rogers has struck out 3. She hasn't walked anybody. Foul ball. Chloe Bell off the heel of her glove. That'll go as an error. So the Pirates had gone through the first 5 innings errorless, and now they've had an error in the 6th inning and here in the 7th. Lydia Feisty is the scheduled hitter. We'll see if there's going to be a runner. It will be a runner at first base. Deborah Winrod, a sophomore from Tecumseh, Missouri, is the hitter. So Winrod running for Paget.
Now batting the designated player number 3.
And the hitter is Lydia Feisty. Feisty has an RBI single in 3 trips to the plate. Pops it towards center. Boyer coming in. And there are 2 outs. And now Taylor Lundeen, who has gone, well, let's check and see. They pinch hit last time. And they're going to bring Lundeen back in here. In fact, she may have gone back out on defense after being pinch hit for. So it's Lundeen again, who is 0 for 2, facing Rogers. Strike one. Taylor Lundeen in the first game against North Central in March went 1 for 3 with a double. Now she fights to keep Crowder alive in this game. Helton, a pretty good block. You wouldn't expect to see the runner at first base, Winrod, be too aggressive here unless it's clear she can make it to second. She doesn't want to run into that final out. Huber goes across the diamond, gets the out there, and the Pirates have won it against Crowder. Some pretty solid defense by North Central in the game. They do make 2 errors. The one here in the 7th inning doesn't hurt anything. And 4 hitters come to the plate, 3 are retired. And the final in this game is North Central 11 and Crowder 7. We will have totals and highlights when we return.
Scholarships are very important at North Central Missouri College because of the need of our students, and that's been proven year after year.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Meeker. I'm the Director of Financial Aid here at North Central Missouri College. Fill out every scholarship application that you can. Anything that you can fill it out. It may take you a couple hours, but if in return you receive a $1,000 scholarship, I believe that's a pretty good return on investment. The NCMC scholarship application is available each year, and it's due by March 31st for the upcoming fall. You can also reach out to your high school counselor. They're going to be made aware of any scholarship opportunities within your community. Look to local organizations, look to churches. Additional resources for scholarships are Missouri Scholarship Central. That's actually a portal that you can create an account with. Based on your profile, it will actually send scholarship opportunities to your email that are tailored to your profile. As they add scholarship opportunities all throughout the year, you're going to receive emails when those opportunities apply to your profile.
My name is Jenna Stevens. I'm the Director of Advising and Retention at NCMC, and I also serve as the A+ Coordinator. The A+ Scholarship is a great financial resource for students. It will pay tuition and general fees for completed coursework that's required for your degree at NCMC.
Scholarships make a big difference in the ability to attend school. Whether you're a first-generation student, a normal matriculating traditional student, or an adult student who sat out or not been to college at all, scholarships help immensely.
Should you have any questions, you can always contact the Financial Aid Office. We're located on the NCMC campus. You can reach us by phone at 660-357-6513, or you can email us at financialaid@mail.ncmissouri.edu.
If you have questions about how to utilize the A+ Scholarship at NCMC, feel free to contact me, Jenna Stevens, and I'll be happy to answer your questions.
One little scoring adjustment, 12-7 is the final here from Trenton today, as our second game comes up here in just a moment, and we'll have the visit with Gracie McKinney on our At the Break feature. Let's go through the pitching first of all here. The winning pitcher in a complete game effort, her 7th of the year, is Cassie Rogers, who is now 10-7, allows 7 runs on 10 hits, but doesn't walk anybody, strikes out 3, and the 2 errors made behind her were late in the game. The first one hurt a little bit, the second one did not. For the Crowder Rough Riders, Jensen Elder takes the loss. She goes 5 and check that. She goes 4 2/3 innings and takes the loss that moves her to 17-5 on the year. She allowed 10 runs on 12 hits. She walked 1, hit a batter, and walked 2, striking out 4. So that is the pitching story. And for the offensive highlights, we'll take on Crowder first here. They didn't score until late in the game. It was in the the 4th inning, when finally a single by Laney Tapp drove in a run. That was... I take that back. Laney Tapp's single and then was driven in by Lydia Feisty, who had an RBI single. That was her 19th of the year. They finally got on board in the 4th inning. But the Rough Riders' big inning was in the 5th inning, when a solo home run by Brooke Beyer got a run on the board. And then an infield single, an RBI single by Audie Landon Lane, and another single that drove in a run from Laney Tapp. Drove in some runs there. Also, a run scored on an error. In the 6th inning, they got 4 more runs. It started with quick 2 outs, and then a single by Beyer, a single by Curry, an RBI, 2 RBI single by Bailey Ost, an RBI single by Maisie Jones, allowing for the 4 runs in the inning. In the 7th inning, they got a runner on by error, but really could do nothing with that, and their total ended up being 7 runs on 10 hits. Pirates got 3 runs in the 1st inning, got off to a quick start. An RBI double by Brooklyn Becker, an RBI single by Riley Murray led the way there. Then, in the 4th inning, the Pirates get a solo home run for Haley Shepherdson, her first of the year. Come out big in the 5th inning and start out with 4 consecutive hits, a hit batter, an RBI with the bases loaded, a walk to Haley Shepherdson, a sacrifice fly for a run, a 3-run double by Hope Hilton, and that all added up in the inning to 2, 4, 5 runs in that inning. Then after that, in the 6th inning, the Pirates get 1 more run, as in the inning, a single by Riley Murray and then an RBI single by Gracie McKinney. 12 runs, 14 hits for the Pirates. Winning pitcher, Cassie Rogers, 10-7. Losing pitcher, Jensen Elder, 17-5. So the Pirates are now 22-18, and Crowder drops their first after winning 4 straight. They are 33-16. It's a big win for the Pirates, facing the number 1 pitcher for Crowder. Our next game will start in about 30 minutes, we'll say. Before that, we'll have our interview with the first baseman for the Pirates, Gracie McKinney. North Central at the break is coming up next.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we bring more cancer experts to more communities, so you have more time to enjoy what's most important.
Gracie McKinney joins us at the break. Welcome, and a good chance to get to know you a little bit. As a softball player, I think we see you play quite a bit.
Yeah.
Is softball your first love, or did you play other sports in high school?
I played other sports. I played basketball and I ran track, but softball obviously was my main.
Well, I think I've watched you play. I watch your footwork around the bag, and you would have been a good volleyball player too.
Oh, really?
Did you have a chance to play?
No,
volleyball?
my school didn't have volleyball.
Yeah, you would have been really good at that.
I think that would have been cool.
Yeah. Softball, is it cool? I mean, you've played 2 years. You're planning to play next year, which we'll talk about in a moment.
Yeah.
But what do you like about softball in particular?
I just like the team aspect of things, and it's just I've grown up with it my whole life. Both my sisters played, and it's just something that I saw from them that was really cool to me.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to do it myself.
Sisters obviously older than you, right?
Yes.
And what were they like as athletes?
They're really successful. Both of them played college softball. One played at Avila University for 5 years, and my other sister played at Wichita State University for 5 years. Yeah,
that's big time.
Yeah, for sure. And now she's a D1 coach.
Oh, is she really? Where does she coach?
Marshall University in West Virginia.
You're kidding me.
Nope.
No idea.
Yeah.
No idea at all.
Yeah.
So how long has she been there?
This is her first year. She's an
Okay.
assistant coach there.
All right. So does she take a look, like, you know, at any of your video and say, I think you should?
She calls me every once in a while,
Does she?
and I send her videos. Of course, I take all their input in, and
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're everything to
Yeah,
me.
that's,
Like,
like you said,
obviously.
that's big time. That's
Yeah.
big time. Softball, we've seen you at first base, maybe a designated player once in a while, but tell me what it takes to be a softball player playing first base. What are the skills needed?
Well, you have to be able, you know, obviously sometimes you see the wild throws, you just have to be very flexible, very willing to put in that work because it is hard to play first base.
Right.
I mean, working on picks, working on those hard hit grounders that are coming so
Right.
quick at you because you're closer. But yeah, I think it's a hard position, but I've loved learning how to play it.
Right. What about fielding bunts? That's, to me, you're kind of, usually the bunt tends to go toward the third baseman, but occasionally they'll come toward you. How do you approach that?
You know, obviously you see it early. Some players you just know, like, hey, they're gonna bunt. But I think just being quick and knowing your footwork and knowing to work around the ball, anyone can do it.
Right.
Yeah.
This may be kind of touchy, so we'll handle it with kid gloves.
Okay.
But, this season, not you, but the team has been plagued by making, when they do make errors, like bushel baskets full. The other day, 9 errors, I think Coach said. How do you account for that?
You know, you just have to take the accountability and take it and learn from it and be like, hey, this happened, it's gonna happen, it's a game of mistakes. But like, you just have to get right back up and go to the next play.
Right. Have you ever seen the show Ted Lasso? You watch that?
Some of it,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, you know, where he's talking about you have to be a goldfish where your memory is about this long.
Yep,
You just
exactly.
have to get ready to play the next ball.
Yeah, the next game, like if I'm having a bad game, like the other day I was having a bad hitting game, I shook that off. Next game I went and hit a home run.
Yeah.
So
I
like,
believe it.
It's, you just have to forgive and forget.
Well, let me ask you another question about being a player. What do you think about in the time between pitches? What are you focusing on between the pitches defensively?
I always talk to myself while I'm on the field.
Okay.
And like, if you don't want that ground ball hit to you, it's gonna be hit to you.
Right.
So I'm always telling myself, hard at me, hard at me, hard at me. It's gonna be hit
Yeah.
hard at me. I do that every time. And say I make an error, I just go back and I'm like, okay, maybe they're gonna hit it here, maybe they're gonna hit it here. I'm gonna
Right.
change my position and it's gonna get hard at me. Sometimes it's not, you know. So that's always what I tell myself.
Yeah. Okay. As a player, you're going to go play at Northwest Missouri State next year.
Yes.
What do you know about them and that level of competition? That's going to be quite a jump.
It is going to be quite a jump. Like we played William Jewell in the fall, and that is a D2 school, and that's who I'll be playing next year. And getting to play them really like set in for me, like, hey, this is a whole different level, but hey, I can play at it. I know Northwest is a really good team, and I'm really excited to jump up to that next level. And maybe I'm not playing the same positions, maybe I'm not batting the same in the lineup, or but
Right.
I'm excited to see the
Yeah,
difference.
well, I'll bet. So now let's talk about something that's really important. How's school for you? What are you majoring in, and what do you want to do at Northwest?
I'm majoring in elementary education. I want to be a first grade teacher, and North Central has done a lot for me with elementary ed. I've done so many observation hours just this semester and my past 2 years here, and I think that's really prepared me for my next 2 years. And Northwest elementary education is extremely good. So that's one of the other reasons I chose Northwest.
Okay. You want to do any coaching on your own like your sister?
Of course, I think being a elementary teacher, I can get up into that high school level.
Yeah.
And my dad's the high school coach at Norburn.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Okay.
So
All right.
I think it would always be cool to maybe go back there and coach with them.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
we've talked about your sisters, now your dad. So tell us a little bit more about your family, if you don't mind.
My dad was a college basketball player, and now he has been my coach all my life for basketball and softball. Yeah, and he very successful coach. He's ran my comp teams, and he was my coach for a couple years in high school, and he's won some state championships. He's really successful. And then my mom, she's just the best mom ever.
Is she? Well, tell me more.
She is a very hard worker. What
does she do?
She works for an ammunition plant.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes. But she works 12-hour days, then she comes home, takes care of us, and I just think she's amazing.
Yeah.
And then I have a little brother. His name's Ryder. He's just turned 16.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And yeah.
I bet he's fun.
He is very fun. He actually has autism. And so his thing is video games.
Okay.
So I told him always be cool for him to come here and do esports or
Boy,
something.
that would be. Yeah.
Yes. But yeah, he's coolest kid ever.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
And of course, your sisters, what are their names?
My oldest sister is Madison, and then my second older sister is Sydney.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Pets at home?
Huh.
Are you big into pets or anything like that?
Yes, we actually have a lot of dogs. A lot of Labradors is our thing.
Boy, those are big dogs.
They are.
Your labs shed a lot?
Yeah.
We have one that's just, boy, it's terrible.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but.
Gracie, what do you like to do when you're not studying or deferring your house from your labs or doing something related to softball? Well, what are your hobbies and what do you like to do?
I just like hanging around my family or my friends, like just going on a drive or something. Or honestly, just laying in my bed and watching a movie when I have the free time.
Right.
But
well, you probably don't have a lot of free time this time of year, do you?
No, not a lot.
Like I've said many times, people don't realize that when you're playing a college sport, it's like having a job. Some kids work at the grocery store, and then if you're an athlete, you have your team that you're responsible for.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I have a job here. I worked at Vintage Finds.
Oh, you do?
Yes,
okay.
But obviously right now I haven't been able to work, but
Well, it's a pleasure visiting with you. Thank you for
Yes.
coming in, taking the time.
Thank you.
And we wish you all the success, not only the rest of this year, but at Northwest. So
Thank you
I
so
know you'll
much.
make us proud.
Thank you.
And we'll be back with Game 2 in just a moment here on Pirates Digital Media.
Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
And welcome to Game 2 of the doubleheader here today from Griffin Field at North Central Missouri College's park in this second game of the doubleheader after North Central wins the first one by a score of 11-7. The Pirates now will start in the circle. Briley Boma, we're running a little bit behind as far as our lineups as they start a little bit earlier, and the coaches made a couple of changes late. So here we go from the seat of our pants as Bailey Ost will be the first hitter facing Briley Boma. Boma is a freshman with a 4-4 record. She has a 5.50 ERA and starts out with a ball to Ost. The catcher is Riley Murray for the Pirates. As you take a look at Bailey Ost. And that one is lined, but righted Gracie McKinney of the Pirates. So Ost lines to the first baseman for the first out. And now it'll be Maisie Jones, excuse me. She will be the center fielder again in this game. And ball one to her. And just outside to Jones. We will give you the order here in just a moment as we're recording it ourselves. As the count is 2-0. And now 3-0 on Maisie Jones. You saw Ost line out. Jones is at the plate. Audie Landon Lane will be the third hitter with the Laura Padgett hitting cleanup. Jasmine Myers will hit fifth. Mia Sarwinski will be the sixth hitter. Then Deborah Winrod, Brooke Beyer, Maya Curry, and Aubrey Saporito is the pitcher. So Maisie Jones draws a base on balls from Boma. One out. Top of the first inning. Audie Landon Lane is the hitter. And a ball to her. Bowman across the plate for a strike, and that makes it 2-1. Defensively for the Pirates, we mentioned Murray behind the plate, Huber at third, Becker is again at short, Bell at second, and McKinney you saw at first base. That's a fly ball out to the right fielder, and going over to make the catch is Mackenzie Duncan. So Duncan gets the start here in the second game in right field, and the fly ball out to her is the second out of the inning. Alora Padgett is a designated player hitting fourth. Right back to Boma, and that will do it in the inning. So nothing hurts after the base on balls to Jones, and we go to the bottom of the first inning with no score.
Hey, I'm Ashley, and I wanted to let you know about some of the Pirate gear we have here in the campus store for you. We have all sorts of clothes for every season, from sweatpants to shorts, tank tops to hoodies, baseball caps to visors and stocking caps. We have coffee cups and water bottles, and we have specific apparel for sports like basketball, softball, baseball, golf, esports, the Dance Wave team. We have ag shirts, teacher education, nursing apparel, and also nursing supplies. So come on in and check it out and get your pirate gear.
After half an inning, no score between Crowder and North Central after North Central wins the first game of the doubleheader. Now it'll be Aubrey Saporito who ended the first game in the circle for Crowder. She pitched an inning and a third with no decision. She gave up she gave up one run on 2 hits in that relief outing. So Saporito is the starting pitcher as we again try to kind of catch up with our bookkeeping, and we know that Riley Boyer is the first hitter, and Boyer takes ball 1. Hope Helton will be the designated player, and she is on deck. After that, it's Brooklyn Becker, Addison Huber, Riley Murray, Mackenzie Duncan hitting 6th. Gracie McKinney is hitting 7th. Kaylin Cook is the 8th hitter, and Chloe Bell will hit 9th. Talking about the wind picking up toward the last part of the first game, it certainly has. It's blowing in from Centerfield. Boyer taking a strike. Our home plate umpire in this game is Jonathan Roth. And Wyatt Studi is on the bases in this game. Reaching and fouling that one off. The count goes to 3-2. Saporito is 8-7 on the year with a 5.27 ERA. In 75 2/3 innings, she's walked 35. And struck out 41, gives up a leadoff single to Riley Boyer. Saporito is from Columbus, Kansas. She is a freshman.
Now batting the designated player, number 1, Hope Helton.
Hope Helton steps to the plate. A big 3-run double in the first game helped seal the win. There's a throw on a delayed steal, and sliding in safely with the stolen base is Boyer. And the throw, not a very good one from the catcher, Brooke Beyer. And Helton fouling that one back. So Hope with a count of 1-1 on her. And again, slicing it, but foul. And one more time to the right side. And the count remains 1-2 to Hope Helton with nobody outs, and Boyer at second base. And there goes the runner. The throw not in time. A good slide to the backside by Becker. Or excuse me, by Boyer. And she is in there. Hope Helton with a count of 2-2. So Helton with a runner in scoring position, and again she fights off the pitch from Aubrey Saporito. called, third strike. So Helton is the first out here in the bottom of the first inning.
Now batting the shortstop, number 3, Brooklyn Becker.
Becker was the hitting star for the Pirates in the first game. She went 3 for 3 with a walk. Had an RBI double, 2 singles in the game. And up a little bit there. Hit pretty well to right field as over and nearly colliding the left fielder, or excuse me, the right fielder colliding with the center fielder, and that kept Azzy Jones from making a very good throw. A sacrifice fly for Becker and an RBI as the Pirates jump out to a 1-0 lead. So 2 down now. And Addison Huber is the hitter. Mia Curry came over and probably had a better angle to make a throw, but it was Jones taking the ball, and now Josh Barnes out to the circle.
Umpires for today's game behind the plate, Jonathan Roque. And on the base pass, Wyatt Studi.
Sarah Van Dyke with Addison Huber, the freshman third baseman.
Now batting the third baseman, number 9, Addison Huber.
So Addie Huber comes to the plate here, now with 2 outs. And Separito, the pitcher, with a strike. Nobody on base. Pirates have 1 hit in the inning. And foul. 2 strikes. A single by Boyer up the middle, 2 stolen bases by her, and then the sacrifice fly by Becker has made it 1-0. And that'll be up against the backstop. And another strike. So Frito comes high. We're in the bottom of the first inning, 1-0. Brooke Beyer is the catcher and takes that one low. Okay, let's do the defense here real quick. Bailey Ost is the third baseman. Audie Landon Lane at short. Mia Sarwinski is the second baseman as Huber draws the base on balls. And Jasmine Myers is playing first base. In the outfield, Deborah Winrod in left, Maisie Jones in center, and Maya Curry rather, is in right field. And I think now we are all caught up. Although there are always surprises in life. Riley Murray, the hitter. And ball 1 to her. Murray hitting with 2 outs. Mackenzie Duncan will hit next if the inning remains alive. Saporito to the plate. There's a strike. Murray in the first game had an RBI single, was hit by a pitch, and singled and scored a run. So he actually scored 2 runs on a 2-for-3 first game. One and 2. Aubrey Saporito came in the 5th inning to finish off the 10th and 11th hitters to appear in the inning, walking one and getting Huber to line out. Then she gave up a couple of singles in the 6th inning. And then one play made by the second baseman, and the inning comes to a close. So Murray is out, but the Pirates get a run on an RBI sacrifice fly by Brooklyn Becker. And the Pirates jump out to a 1-0 lead after an inning.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Pentagon Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves.
North Central won the first game 11-7, and now they lead 1-0 against Crowder. Crowder's 33-16 with the first game loss, and the Pirates break not a losing streak, but they had lost, I think, 4 of their last 6. They win here in the first game of the doubleheader and are 22-18. Big regional win for the Pirates. Jasmine Myers is the hitter and pops that one toward right field. Over goes right fielder Mackenzie Duncan, whose folks are here. They got here really early, a couple of hours before game time, to grab some seating along the first base fence. And then they went off to buy some flowers. They came back later. And Mackenzie squeezes the first one, and that brings up Mia Sarwinski. And a little bit high. Jonathan Roth is our umpire behind the plates. Jasmine Myers appeared as a pinch hitter in the first game. She struck out looking against winning pitcher Cassie Rogers, who's 10-7 now after the win. Mia Sarwinski looks at 3 straight balls, and now it'll be Boma who has to try to battle back a little bit in the circle. There's a strike. There's Mia Sarwinski. And she draws the walk. Second walk issued by Briley Boma. Deborah Winrod is the next hitter. Winrod did not have a plate appearance, but did come in as a runner late in the game. And she faces Briley Boma. Strike one. Winrod is a .308 hitter with 2 homers, 6 RBI. And there goes the runner. The throw a little bit late into center field, but good backup by Boyer. Stolen base for Sarwinski. That is her 4th stolen base this year. Winrod with the counts of 0-2. Riley Murray is the catcher, and Deborah Winrod the hitter. Off the fist, out of play. Deborah Winrod is from Tecumseh, Missouri, a sophomore. Murray blocks it, and the throw is going to be a little bit late off the glove of Huber, and here comes the run to the plate, and Crowder has tied it. So it'll go as I believe a wild pitch, taking Sarwinski to third, and then an error on the throw, bringing her home. And Crowder has tied it. Pirates made 2 errors in the first game, and now they have an error here early in the second. And Deb Winrod has a count of 3 and 2. Boma to the plate, misses, ball 4, and she's working her way into trouble again. 3 walks so far by Riley Boma. 2 in this inning. Brooke Beyer is the hitter, and out to the circle comes assistant coach Kenley Frank, who will have a visit with Briley Boma, the freshman. While we have a moment, let's remind you that coming up next week on Pirates Digital Media, baseball, it'll be 1 game as State Fair comes in, and that game is scheduled for 1 o'clock on Tuesday. And then a week from today, more softball with St. Charles Community College coming in for a 2 o'clock doubleheader in softball. You can also follow us, our syndicated broadcast on YouTube and on Facebook. And remember, our games are on demand immediately after the game, PiratesDigitalMedia.com. So, in a 1-1 game in the top of the second inning, Brooke Beyer against Briley Boma. And the runner goes again a little bit late and safe. So Crowder coming out and being very aggressive on the bases. They have 2 stolen bases in this inning. They have scored on an error, a throwing error. On the infield, Bell will give way, and now they give way to Boma, who makes the catch. First, it looked like Bell was going to take charge. Then McKinney was under the ball. And then finally, it was Boma out of the circle to make the catch. And that is the second out of the top of the second inning. Maya Curry is the hitter. Boma looks in to Riley Murray. And now Curry wants timeout. First game goes to North Central, 11-7. 7 runs on 10 hits for Crowder in the game. Runner stuck between bases, but nobody there at second until Boyer sneaks in from center field. Deborah Winrod at second base. Boma. Bunt shown again. That's a called strike. Winrod with the steal. That's her 16th stolen base of the year out of 17 tries. And now Curry tries to drive her in. 1-2. Huber has to make the play across and does so. Just got Murray, who was flying down the line. Good day defensively by Huber, and she makes the play there, but a run scores on a stolen base, a wild pitch, and then an error by the catcher. So after an inning and a half, it's 1-all.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Maker. Reach out to your high school counselor. They're going to be made aware of any scholarship opportunities within your community. Additional resources for scholarships are Missouri Scholarship Central. That's actually a portal that you can create an account with. Based on your profile, it will actually send scholarship opportunities to your email that are tailored to your profile. As they add scholarship opportunities all throughout the year, you're going to receive emails when those opportunities apply to your profile.
Pirates softball today on Pirates Digital Media. Thank you for joining us here. We'll be back, as we said, on Tuesday with baseball. In the circle for Crowder is Aubrey Saporito from Columbus, Kansas. And the first hitter for North Central in the bottom of the second will be Mackenzie Duncan.
Leading off for North Central Missouri.
So Duncan, then McKinney, and Kaylin Cook for the Pirates. Mackenzie Duncan is a freshman hitting .317, a couple of home runs, 17 RBI. And ball one. Saporito in the first inning gave up a run on a hit. It was a sacrifice fly that drove in Riley Boyer. One and one. Saporito, a 5.27 ERA to start today's play. Again, she threw an inning and a third in relief in the first game. Gave up a run. She and the first game loser, Jensen Elder, have handled the majority of the pitching. And in foul territory, a nice catch by Myers. So Jasmine Myers makes that catch for the first out in the bottom of the second, and Gracie McKinney is the hitter.
Playing first base, number 15, Gracie McKinney.
McKinney in the first game had a couple of singles, drove in a run, hit another ball very hard right at the third baseman, and a foul ball here. She's wearing, interestingly enough, glasses today. I don't remember her wearing glasses before, so I'm wondering, with the dirt blowing all over the place, if maybe she's a contact lens wearer that's gone to glasses today. That's line to left field. That'll be a base hit, and McKinney has her third hit of the day. So a line drive for her, and the Pirates have another lead, have another runner on here early in this game. One out. Kaylin Cook is the hitter.
Number 6, Kaylin Cook.
Kaylin is a 200 hitter, no homers, 11 runs driven in, and she hits with one out. Tries to bunt, strike one. And 1-1. You're gonna see, I need to make a little bit of an explanation. You can see how the colors have changed on this angle, and that's due to a couple of things. As close as I can figure, it's the sunlight angle to the dirt here, which isn't quite as red as it appears in this picture. So as far as I can figure out, we do all the adjustments that we possibly can, but it's still late in the day. Those cameras change a little bit. So I hope you'll bear with us a little bit, as that's kind of the factor that's going on here. One out, one on. Kaylin Cook, the hitter. Saporito to the plate, down low. 3-2 to Kaylin Cook. She'll be followed by Chloe Bell unless she hits into a double play. And the full count pitch. 2 outs. Second strikeout for Aubrey Saporito. And the hitter will indeed be Chloe Bell.
Now batting playing second base, number 19, Chloe Bell.
Byer very much aware that North Central will steal just after the pitch crosses the plate, so she's wary of that. And that's off the plate as well, maybe a little bit high to Bell. Chloe in the first game had a sacrifice bunt, a sacrifice fly, a single, and hit into a fielder's choice. There's a strike. 2-1. Bottom of the second inning. Pirates score a run in the first inning, and Crowder in the second. And out 3-2. The runner has to wait for the release of the ball before she can go. Ball 4, and the Pirates with runners at first and second. Second walk by Saporito. She has 37 walks now in right around 80 innings. So that's a pretty high number. Riley Boyer singled, had a couple of stolen bases, and scored on Brooklyn Becker's sacrifice fly. And that's a little bit low. Saporito was able to get a foul out, then a single by McKinney. A strikeout of Cook, and Bell has walked. And there's a strike called. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the second inning, game 2 after the Pirates win the first game. Slapper charging Sarwinski, makes the throw, and it is in time for the out. Very close, but Sarwinski wins that battle, and the inning comes to a close. Pirates get 1 hit in the inning, but nothing on the board, and we're tied at 1 after 2 complete innings.
We want the side of your fingerprints, and like we want not just the pad, but I want the sides, because if we were to fingerprint this or we were to dust this, it's unlikely that we find a solid, perfect fingerprint. But what we will find is a partial fingerprint. I'm going to push on one side right here, and I'm going to roll it over.
After 2 innings of play, 1 run on no hits for Crowder College. Pirates have 1 run on 2 hits. The run for Crowder scored after a walk, a stolen base, a wild pitch, and then after retrieving the wild pitch, Riley Murray threw the ball low to third base, got away, and Mia Sarwinski scored. That's how they have a run without a hit. Riley Boma back to work for the Pirates, top of the third, and a ball to leadoff hitter in the order and in the inning, Bailey Ost. Ost lined out to McKinney her first time up. One and one. Austin, the first game, had an infield single and then a 2-run single late in the game, scored a couple of runs, stole a base. Her 2 RBI give her 28 for the year. Inside corner. 1-2. Past Huber, that'll be a base hit. So Ost is aboard to start the top of the third with the first hit of the game for the Rough Riders. Maisie Jones walked in the first inning, didn't advance past first. As Riley Boma has walked 3 in the game. Just outside. Boy, Maisie Jones is a good-looking athlete, isn't she? She plays center field. She's hitting .407 starting the day with 4 homers, 38 RBI, and leads the team in doubles. Bunts it right back to Boma. She has trouble getting a hold of it, and the throw's going to be late as Jones beats that one out. Take a look at it again. Did she bobble it here? Did Boma bobble it? No, she was okay, and so that's going to be a single. And back-to-back hits. Put runners at first and second, and there's a strike to Ani Landon Lane, who flew out to Mackenzie Duncan in right field her first time up. From Wellington, New Zealand. She bunts. And the count goes 0-2. She also has shown a lot of athleticism at shortstop. Check swing foul ball, still 0-2. Riley Boma in the circle for the Pirates. Pitched at Indian Hills in relief this week. Right up the middle, base hit. Runner being sent around third and a bobble. Now they're going to throw the brakes on for Ost. And then in center field, Boyer bobbled it a little bit. Ost would have been able to score. So no error. Bases are loaded here as Lane singles.
Player number 8, Alora Paget.
3 hits consecutively to lead off the top of the third inning, and Alora Paget is the hitter. She hit a comebacker to Boma her first time up. Infield in. Pitch is out. And it's 1-0. The defense has been good all day for the Pirates on the infield. They need a good defensive play now or a strikeout from Boma, but she has not struck out anybody yet. Paget fouls that one away. Alora Paget from Marshfield, Missouri, against Metropolitan last Saturday. 3 for 4 with a double in the first game. Also a homer and 3 runs batted in. Pops it up. McKinney goes over to take a look, and it's out of play. Paget in the first game went 0 for 4. A couple of ground balls to the left side of the infield, a strikeout. Paget is a freshman and hangs in there against Riley Boma, the freshman pitcher. Runners all around the bases. high in the air, should be caught. Boyer coming in, the runner tagging, caught by Boyer, and the runners are going to hold on a nice strong throw by Riley Boyer. With nobody out, Josh Barnes not taking any chances here. Bases remain loaded in a 1-all game, top of the third inning, and Jasmine Myers is the hitter. Myers flew out to right her first time up. Foul above the first base dugout. Jasmine Myers is from Lee Summit, Missouri. Fouls that one off again. So Myers against Boma here with the bases loaded and 1 out. 3 consecutive hits, and now the fly ball to center field by Padgett for the out. Popped up behind the plates, and Riley Murray soon discovers she'll have no chance at that one. No balls, 2 strikes. This is a place where catchers are really under the gun. Pitchers who miss low on 3-0 pitches, on 0-2 pitches, have to be very confident in their catcher, in this case Riley Murray. The runners at third base or any base. So here's the 0-2 from Boma. Pass Bell, 1 run is in. Boyer over as a second run crosses the plate on a 2-run single by Jasmine Myers. So Myers with 2 runs knocked in and 2 on the board. The hitter will be Mia Sarwinski, who scored the first run of the game. Way high with runners at the corners. Adi Landon Lane at third. Myers at first. Little looper, and Becker is there behind third base. Got a chance at first, and they turn the double play. So the runner at first base, Jasmine Myers, thought it was going to drop in. It did anything but that, and the inning ends with a double play. 3-1, though, as the Rough Riders score a couple in the inning.
My name's Beth Caldarello, and I work in the library. Sometimes students have to miss a class or they need to take an online test, and we proctor those tests for you. Our online students have access to everything that our on-ground students have. For instance, databases, electronic databases. You're in an academic environment now, so we want to make sure you have the tools, and we make sure that you know how to use those.
Crowder hits into an F6-3 double play to end the inning, but they get 2 runs on 4 hits in the inning. The double play certainly helps out North Central, but a 3-1 lead here for Crowder, and I think that is their first lead of the day.
Leading off the bottom of the third for Pirates, the designated player, number 1, Hope Helton.
Now in the bottom of the third inning, Hope Helton will lead it off, then Becker and Huber facing Aubrey Saporito, who has walked 2, struck out 2. Helton struck out looking her first time up. Saporito has given up 1 run on 2 hits. She's a freshman. And a check swing, strike, take your pick as Helton at the plate. Hope had a 3-run double in the 5th inning that really gave the Pirates the upper hand late in the game against Crowder in game number 1. She went 1 for 2 in the first game. Now 2-1 the count. Just foul. Hope is a freshman from Chillicothe. Oh, and got her on the hip. Saporito hits Helton. And that is the way the bottom of the 3rd inning starts for the Pirates. Now the hottest hitter around, Brooklyn Becker. Sacrifice for a run in this game. Takes a strike. She went 3 for 3 in the first game with a walk. And has been on a tear for the Pirates lately. Right to the third baseman. Ost to Sarwinski, and they turn it over, which is pretty tough to do against Brooklyn Becker. So Crowder comes right back with a double play of their own on a well-hit ball by Becker.
Number 9, Addison Huber.
And they turn it over 5-4 to 3. And nobody on base now. Addison Huber takes the ball down low. She walked her first time up. Two balls, no strikes. Aubrey Saporito, 8-7 on the year. And inside to Huber. 2 outs after the double play. Riley Murray would be the next hitter if Huber can get on board. Change up, and it's high. She's walked for the second time in the game.
Now batting the catcher.
So a hit by pitch and a walk in the inning. But the 5-4-3 double play really changes the tempo of the inning as Riley Murray comes up. The catcher in this game has gone 0 for 1. Riley had a run-scoring single along with another single when she scored a run later on in the first game. So she had 2 hits in the first game. She was also hit by a pitch. Toward the left fielder, Winrod. Fighting the sun a little bit, makes the catch, and the inning comes to a close. A double play highlights things. A 5-4-3 double play by the Rough Riders in the inning. And after 3 complete innings, a 3-1 game. Crowder on top.
Dream is to help kids living on the streets with education.
Charles, what's up, buddy?
Wow, we help. Wow. How you doing? My heart about to jump on my chest, man.
Charles, you ought to be proud, man.
I'm just extremely grateful they were here. That's something that these kids are going to remember for a lifetime.
After 3 innings, 3 runs on 4 hits for the Rough Riders, 1 run on 2 hits for the Pirates. A 3-1 lead for Crowder College, and they send up Deborah Winrod to start the 4th inning against Briley Boma. Boma has walked 3, hasn't struck out anybody. The Pirates have turned a double play, but they've also committed an error that led to a run. Winrod walked and stole a base her first time up. There's a strike. And on the check swing, 1-1. Excuse me, 0-2. Pirates won the first game 11-7. They had 11 runs on 14 hits in that game against Jensen Elder, who's been the best pitcher for Crowder this year. Change up from Boma. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Off the bag into fair territory, and holding at first base with a single will be Winrod. So a single by Winrod. She is at first base after hitting it down the line and off the bag. If you're not familiar, the base is in playable territory. It's a fair ball if it hits the bag because the bag is situated inside the diamond, inside the chalk line. There's the ball not off the bag, and strike 1. Brooke Byer fouled out, or rather flied out to the pitcher. That was that play that Bell looked like she would take it, and then McKinney got underneath it, and finally it was Boma out of nowhere to kind of make a basket catch. Again, high in the air. This is towards shortstop, Becker, and there's 1 out. Winrod returns to first base. And the hitter will be Maya Curry, grounded out to Huber her first time up. Curry has been showing bunt a lot here in this game. Before her ground out, she faked a bunt 2 or 3 times. She showed in the first game she can run, and we saw in warm-ups that she has a cannon for an arm from right field. 1-1. Riley Boma from Ellington, Missouri. And the ball gets there awful late, is going in standing up at second base is Winrod with her second stolen base. I don't know what the Pirates are doing here, but Crowder is stealing almost every opportunity, almost every time they get a runner at first and second base open. 1-2 on Curry. Murray is the catcher for the Pirates with Huber, Becker, Bell, and McKinney again on the infield. Cook, Boyer, and Duncan in the outfield left to right. 2 balls, 2 strikes, runner at second base for Crowder. Riley Boma started the second game at Crowder. She was the losing pitcher going 2 1/3 innings. Here she's down 3-1. Fouls it off. In that start at Crowder, 6 hits allowed, facing 15 batters, 5 earned runs in 2 1/3 innings, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. She gave up 2 home runs that day. And again, Curry stays alive. Toward Bell and off her glove. It rolls into the outfield, and Boyer is going to hang on to the ball as an error allows a run to score. So another run crosses the plate for Crowder. That's not the kind of run you like to give up, is it? Second error of the game. And they have both been costly. They both allowed a run to score. Leadoff hitter Bailey Ost takes a pitch outside. Pirates got so many ground balls in the first game, especially in the first few innings, that Cassie Rogers cruised along, but boy, the defense on the infield was good. So was the infield, the outfield. But here, both errors have cost runs. A 2-run single by Jasmine Myers has been big so far for Crowder. One pitch. Ball 2, runner goes, and just a little bit late on the throw. 2 stolen bases now in this inning. Four for the game for Crowder. Just outside. And again, the bunt really makes that infield swirl a little bit. The show of the bunt by Ost. Ost has hit a soft liner to the first baseman, Mackenzie Duncan, and she has singled in this game. And that's out of play. Lights are on here as the clouds are starting to roll in. Temperature at 80 degrees. They're predicting a high of 81 today. Looks like we won't make that. And the wind's up to 21 miles an hour. Toward Becker. On target to McKinney. And there are 2 outs. Maisie Jones has a bunt for a hit, and she has walked. She scored a run. A run in the second inning for Crowder, 2 in the third, 1 here in the fourth, and 2 outs, runner at third base. 1 ball. Boma looks into Riley Murray of the Pirates behind the plates, just outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Maya Curry is at third base for Crowder. And again, the pitch misses outside. She just cannot get that call on the outside corner. There's a call. So 3-1. And now let's see if Briley can take advantage of it and get back into the count. Right back to the middle and underneath the glove of Bell. That'll be a base hit and another run scores. An RBI for Maisie Jones on her single up the middle.
How about the shortstop? Number 6, Audie Landon.
As Curry scores. And the lead goes to 5-1. Audie Landon Lane is the hitter. Strike 1. A single her last time up, right up the middle. A fly ball to right field for Landon Lane. Runner goes, Murray's throw, and on the top of the helmet, the tag, And the inning is over with the caught stealing. So thrown out at second base is Maisie Jones, and the Pirates limit the Rough Riders to 1 run in 2 runs in the inning. 5-1 now, with Crowder up by the 4 runs. Runs on 2 hits for Crowder College in the inning, and they bump their lead up to 5-1 here as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Mackenzie Duncan, Gracie McKinney, and Kayleen Cook will be the hitters for North Central here in the bottom half of the 4th inning, halfway through the 2nd game of the doubleheader. Saporito in the circle has not been dominating. She has 2 strikeouts. She's walked 3 and hit a batter, but her defense has been solid, and she has not hurt herself at all. Ball 1 to Duncan. McKenzie fouled out her first time up. Two and 0. McKenzie is from Princeton, about 30 miles away from the North Central campus. And now 3-0. Saporito having trouble finding the zone here to start the 4th inning. That's right down the middle. Three balls, 1 strike. Toward left and high in the air to Winrod. 1 out. Gracie McKinney comes to the plate next.
Now batting playing first base, number 15, Gracie McKinney.
McKinney in this game has singled 1 for 1. And now Josh Barnes is going to make a change. He is going to bring Avery King into the game to play right field. And taking Maya Curry. What am I going to do with Maya here? They may be bringing her out so she can warm up, is one thought. But Avery King will be the right fielder. She's an Oklahoman, a freshman. And the hitter still is McKinney. So we know that. Strike 1. Saporito looks in. Strike 2. One out, nobody on base. Kind of a strange time for a defensive substitution, unless that Curry is going to be the next pitcher. Right back to Saporito, and that's the 2nd out.
Now batting the left fielder, number 6.
Well, if Curry comes in, unless she switched defensive spots, it would be for the first time this year, so it must not be for that reason. Ball down low to Kalens Cook. Kalens 0 for 1. A sophomore from Savannah, Missouri. Speaking of, that should be catchable. The shortstop going over, and it is Landon Lane that makes the catch. The inning comes to an end, and the story will wait for the next half inning. How's that? We go now to the top of the 5th inning in a 5-1 game.
My name is Leslie Collins, and I'm the Campus Activities Coordinator. We try to have activities or events on a weekly basis, and those are chosen by our Campus Activities Board or our housing staff. Another thing that happens on the campus is the different sporting events is free to all the NCMC students. We also have different clubs and organizations that you are able to get involved in on campus. It's a great way just to meet people and just a way to get involved on campus.
4 complete innings in the books, and it's 5 runs on 6 hits for Crowder College. 1 run on 2 hits for North Central Missouri College. Here's that story we were talking about, Savannah, which in this case means Savannah, Missouri. But you know the minor league team, are they an independent team league still in Savannah, Georgia? Have you heard about them? They do all the crazy promotional stuff. They're just a blast. I saw this morning that they have an outfielder who will make a backflip underneath a fly ball and catch it as he lands. So that's the kind of crazy stuff they do. As Jasmine Myers, check that, it's Audie Landon Lane comes to the plate against Briley Boma in a 5-1 game. So that's the kind of stuff the Savannah Bananas do a lot. Yes, they're named the Bananas. They wear yellow uniforms. But last night, something new. The guy that does this, and I wish I could remember his name, but he makes a backflip, catches the ball, but the kicker is that just before he does the backflip, he throws his glove off, and he makes the one-handed catch during the backflip with a bare hand. How's that? How's that? That's just fun stuff, you know? I mean, these guys are not going to be major leaguers, likely. Although they've had some ex-major leaguers make appearances for them. But talk about bringing fun back to the game. It's just like the old Bill Veeck teams, and I'm a huge Bill Veeck fan. His son Mike has carried on the tradition in the minor leagues. That's flown out to right center field, and Boyer has plenty of time to get there and make the catch for the out. So Audie Landon Lane is out for the second time in this game. She's 1 for 3. And in the top of the 5th inning, the second hitter will be Alora Paget, who is 0 for 2.
Number 8, Alora Paget.
Riley Bowman has walked 3, hasn't struck out anybody. There have been 2 errors made by the Pirates, and they've turned a double play. Pirates won the first game. Crowder is always one of the better teams in regional play. They were the regional champions last year. The title they won here at North Central during the regional tournament. Last year they had all 8 teams at the regional tournament. This year they'll split them into sub-regions and then the final 4. Right at the top of the zone, Laura Paget has a count of 2 balls and a strike. Jasmine Myers waits on deck. Hit high. Drifting back a little bit is Cook, and a little bit awkwardly, but she makes the catch for the out. That was really a sky ball hit by Paget. 2 up, 2 down for Jasmine Myers, who had a 2-run single in the 3rd inning. It's been the big blow for Crowder. Crowder is 33 and 16. Fouled away, strike 1. Balma has gone the distance. Now 4 2/3. 5 runs on 6 hits. Just past the bag, a foul ball. Jasmine against Metro, 3 for 4, the homer. 5 runs batted in, scored 4 runs in the first game of the doubleheader. And as we said, in this game is knocked in 2. And straight back. That came about as close to hitting our camera that's on the inside part of the fence as we've ever had. I mean, that was just inches below it. That camera is still shaking. Yeah, it's okay. Behind second base, Boyer is coming, but over to catch it is Bell, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Briley Boma with 3 fly balls, recording all 3 outs. Through 4.5 innings, it's still the Crowder lead here as they lead it by 4. Bottom of the 5th inning coming up as the Pirates are down by 4, and they will send 9, 1, and 2 to the plate, starting with Chloe Bell, who caught that last ball for the final out of the top half of the 5th inning. The Pirates will be in action again on Tuesday. They'll be hosting State Fair. We'll be a couple of blocks away doing baseball on Tuesday, and State Fair comes in for baseball as well. Heck, if you're in Sedalia, you might as well come here. All of you, come on. Chloe Bell to lead it off. Aubrey Saporito to the plate. Just misses. Saporito has given up 1 run on 2 hits. Walking 3, hitting 1, striking out 2. And there has been 1 double play turned by the Rough Riders, a 5-4-3 in the 3rd inning. So each team has a double play. Other than that, the scoring that you need to know, the Pirates have committed 2 errors, which have directly led to 2 runs. Crowder has not made an error in the game. Bell at the plate. Saporito on the rubber. And here's a 3-0 pitch coming up. And that is the 4th walk in the game for Saporito. That brings up the top of the order, Riley Boyer.
Now batting the center fielder, number 2, Riley Boyer.
Boyer in this game is singled and grounded out. Pirates down by 4 runs, have a runner at first base, but just kind of wonder how aggressive they will get here. And Saporito misses low and away. 2 balls, no strikes. Boyer has scored a run, stolen 2 bases. Boy, that's awful close, and ruled a ball. So 3-0 again. Saporito has had a tough time in this inning, trying to get ahead on the count. Josh Barnes signals a pitch into Brooklyn Byer, or Brooke Byer, and there's a strike. I don't know what that pitch was, Josh, but see if he goes with the same pitch. Hard to tell. On 3-1, the bunt back to the circle, and Boyer's going to beat that out. How many times have we seen that from Boyer this year? She has mastered the art of bunting for a base hit, even though that one was right back at the circle.
Number 1, Hope Helton.
Hope Helton will be the hitter. Helton in the game has been hit by a pitch. She has struck out looking. One out, nobody out. And 2 on here. And that one misses. So Saporito is scratching her head over that one a little bit, I think, as her catcher, Brooke Byer, is also. See if she can find a strike here. That is a strike, and the runners go without a throw. Now runners in scoring position for Helton, who knocked in 3 in a bases loaded situation in the first game. Hits this one pretty well, fairly deep, but Jones has to go back, and now she stumbles against the fence. 1 run scores on a sacrifice fly. The second runner comes across as well. Jones seemed to get tangled up in the fence a little bit after she made the catch. She had to plant her foot, and I think she might have gotten it kind of stuck underneath the railing of that chain link fence. It goes as a 2-run sac fly for Helton, and the Pirates creep right back into it with a very strange sacrifice fly. Could be wrong about that, but that's what it looked like. And it scored both runners. A strike to Brooklyn Becker, who has a sacrifice fly of her own and is hit into a 5-4-3 double play. And Becker takes that one inside and low. Brooklyn Becker, what a great addition she has been to the team this year. Defensive play or offensive play. He made a play, turning a double play in this game where she caught a little looper behind third base, kind of toward the hole, not behind third base, but turned and fired it to first, doubling off a runner. That one will be in play in right field and caught by the right fielder, Avery King. So Becker flies out.
Now batting playing third base, number 9, Addison.
There are
Huber.
2 outs in the inning. Base is empty for Addison Huber. The third baseman for the Pirates steps in to face Aubrey Saporito. 2 walks for Huber in this game, and now 1 strike. Saporito leads this game 5-3 here in the bottom of the 5th. One ball, 1 strike. And Huber fouls it away again. I want to take a moment and thank Trenton Coca-Cola Bottling Company and also Grundy County Lumber Company for their college-wide support through many years. Not just in athletics either. They've been supporters of the entire school in all areas. And Huber takes that one high to make it 2-2. It's been a weird inning. A walk, a bunt single, the sacrifice fly that scored 2 runs when Jones got tangled up a little bit in the fence after making the catch. Now a fly ball toward Jones again, and this time no fence to deal with. She catches it easily, as she has done most of the day, and the inning comes to a close. But the Pirates put 2 on the board, and that's a good thing for them. They've struggled in this game against Aubrey Saporito. Pirates Digital Media and North Central Missouri College Athletics here live at piratesdigitalmedia.com. Also syndicated on Facebook and on YouTube. The Pirates are going to make a change in the circle here to start the 6th inning. And in to pitch for the Pirates is Amelia Pingleton, who we've seen on several occasions. We'll run the stats on her in just a moment. As Pingleton in for Briley Bowman. And Briley goes 5 innings, gives up 5 runs on 6 hits, walking 3, doesn't strike out anybody, and now they turn it over to Amelia Pingleton.
Playing second base, number 19, Mia Sarwinski.
Mia Sarwinski is the hitter. She has walked and hit into a double play. That double play we were talking about last half inning that Becker turned on a soft fly ball in the hole. Sarwinski is a pretty big young lady for a second baseman. They don't have her listed with her height, but I'm guessing she's probably in the 5'9", 5'10" range. But we're also talking to the first baseman for the Pirates, Gracie McKinney, who's also about that size. And Gracie really was a second baseman most of her high school career and played all over the infield. In fact, had not played first base until she came to North Central. Again, it's not the size of the dog. How does that go again? It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size, whatever. Pingleton, let's get back to something we do know. Pingleton on the year, no wins, no losses, 26 1/3 innings pitched. An ERA of 6.91. This is her 12th appearance of the year. She has started a game. And comes in here to try to shut down Crowder as the Pirates have rallied with a couple of runs. Up in the air and caught by Bell for the first out. Sarwinski is out. Jabra Winrod has walked and singled in the game, scored a run, and stolen 2 bases. So Winrod against Pingleton. Good pace on that ball, as the soccer people like to say, and a strike. Misses a little bit there. There's Amelia. She's from Hamilton, Missouri, about 45 minutes away from here. A little bit low, apparently, 2-1. Winrod from Tecumseh, Missouri, and a strike called. Riley Murray behind the plate, catching Amelia Pingleton in relief. Around the infield, Huber at third, Becker at short, Bell at second, McKinney at first. The center fielder is Riley Boyer, Mackenzie Duncan is in right, and Kaylin Cook is in left. 3-2 pitch, and strike 3 called. So Winrod is out looking. second out of the inning. And Brooke Byer, who's 0 for 2, is the hitter. Right down the middle. Off-speed pitch. Angleton working quickly. She gets the ball and she's fired up to get back on the rubber. That one's a little high. Hit high, hit deep, going back is Cook, and she cannot make the play. A home run. So Byer hits a solo home run to make it 6-3. For Brooke Byer, that's her 6th home run of the year. And a pretty big run when you consider all things. Now a ball to the new right fielder, a defensive change, Avery King. First time she has been up since the pitching change. Or excuse me, since the defensive change. A 2-0 pitch, now 3-0. Here's the home run from a moment ago that Byer hit. Making it 6-3. And now a 3-0 pitch on the way, and that's a called strike to Avery King. Popped up on the infield. Huber calls it, puts it away, and the inning comes to a close with the pop-up to the third baseman. But a solo home run by Brooke Byer, her 6th home run of the year, and it's 6-3 now as Crowder strikes for another run in the 6th inning.
Ready for more? Introducing Hy-Vee Plus. Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our Red Line hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today.
Well, if the Pirates want to get back into this game, they've got their work to do here as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Pirates won the first game and played very well in the first game behind Cassie Rogers, but they've had a tough time with Aubrey Saporito. Let's see what they can do here as we go on to the bottom of the 6th inning. And the leadoff hitter will be Riley Murray, then Mackenzie Duncan, and finally Gracie McKinney are the hitters due up for North Central in the bottom of the 6th inning. I am Rick Cole. Thank you for joining us today, Pirate fans and Rough Rider fans. Been a good doubleheader. Pretty well played by both teams. A little bit up and down. It's in the first game, North Central got a lead, then lost the lead, but didn't get behind, and then spread the lead out a little, and it was back and forth like that. In this game, Crowder struck early. North Central's been battling back the whole way. Foul ball. Aubrey Saporito has gone 5 innings, giving up 3 runs on 3 hits, walking 4, hitting 1, striking out 2, and got a ground ball that turned into a double play, a 5-4-3 double play. Both teams have turned double play today. Line softly to Ost for the out. So one down as Murray lines out to the third baseman. Mackenzie Duncan has gone 0 for 2 in the game today. She'll be the hitter. Mackenzie digs in. Saporito looks into Brooke Byer, who hit the home run last inning. And just inside. Mackenzie Duncan for the Pirates. She's a freshman. Saporito is also a freshman. Toward the first base dugout and out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll have baseball on Tuesday afternoon, excuse me. With the way some college baseball games have gone lately, it may be Tuesday night before we're done. 1 o'clock start. One-two pitch. Just staying alive barely is Duncan. Talked earlier about Mackenzie's folks got here a couple of hours before the game. They were the first people in the park. I think they slipped in without paying admission. So what we'll do is for the rest of the season, anybody that shows up to a regular season game does not have to pay. We're just not going to charge them. And as long as we're doing that, let's not charge anybody to watch the broadcast either. I know there are some people that do that. Let's get rid of that too. Of course, the inside joke is we do not charge admission to softball. We do not charge to watch games. And that's headed for the hole. Duncan didn't hit it very hard, but she hit it hard enough. And she has the hit. So Mackenzie Duncan comes up with the hit. 1 out, 1 on. Pirates are down by 3, so they need all the runners they can get here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Gracie McKinney, 1 for 2 in this game. And again, you look at her, and she's tall, strong. Certainly kind of the prototype for a first baseman, what you think a first baseman should be, but through her career, she's played middle infield in high school and third base. She said she's played a lot of different spots. Outfield, I can see her in the outfield. Hit hard off the leg of Ost and rolling into the outfield. That'll be a base hit for McKinney. Shiver me tibia, I think is what you'd say there. I'm going to give her a hit. So 2 hits in a row for the Pirates. Kaylin Cook was the scheduled hitter, but they're going to pinch hit for her and bring up Cassie Rogers. Cassie was the winning pitcher in the first game, but at the plate, she also hit, and she hit an RBI single in the 5th inning. She went 1 for 4 with that RBI single and scored a run. She's had a good year, hitting above 300 most of the year. Rogers is the hitter with runners at first and second and 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Saporito finds the corner. There's Cassie Rogers, and Sarah Van Dyke loves her to death. She just thinks she's a great competitor. She's got a mental makeup that makes her very tough. They'll go to third for the force, and that's all they'll get. So a fielder's choice as Duncan is thrown out. And there are 2 outs. McKinney at second base, Rogers at first. Chloe Bell has walked twice today. She scored a run and she has stolen a base. Off the hands, drifting toward foul territory, making the catch is Ost, and the inning comes to a close with the foul out on the first pitch from Chloe Bell. Pirates threatened with a couple of base hits, but they do not score. And we go now to the top of the 7th on Pirates Digital Media.
My name is Takara Williams, and I am Assistant Director of Student Support Services. Now, in order to be a part of our program, you have to meet at least one of 3 criteria. So that means you can either be a first-generation college student, you can meet income guidelines, or you can have a disability. You only need to meet one of those to potentially qualify for our program. We really try to create an environment that will help you feel more connected on campus and help you feel successful.
Amelia Pingleton on in relief for the Pirates. Pitched last inning, gave up 1 run on 1 hit for the game. Crowder has 6 runs on 7 hits. The Pirates have 3 runs on 5 hits, and that's through 6 complete innings. We enter the 7th inning with the top of the Rough Rider order due. Bailey Ost to start it off. Ost against Pingleton for the first time. Strike 1. Amelia is there somewhere. There she is. Ost waiting for her. Just outside. Again, the color changes are frustrating for me, but do the best we can. This year we've changed our broadcasting in baseball and softball. There's a fly ball towards short right, and it's Bell that makes that catch. 1 out. Changed it up a little bit in limiting the number of staff that we have working. We've cut it down to 1. It's about as limited as you can get. 1 operator of the cameras, the replays, the announcing. What else? Oh, the sound operator, yeah. Not complaining, but we just had to, I don't know, cut a few corners here and there and try to make it something worth viewing. 1 ball, 1 strike to Maisie Jones, who has a couple of hits in the game and a walk. That handcuffed Murray a little bit. Hope she's okay. Jones walked in the first inning, bunted her way on, and then ended up scoring in the 3rd. Had an RBI single in the 4th, and then was caught stealing second base. This was hit toward the gap and hit pretty hard. It's off the wall, and it's Jones headed to second and making it without the relay throw. So Jones is able to pound one off that fence out in left center field. Here's a look at it again. And that will bring Audie Landon Lane to the plate. And 1 ball. 1 out. Jones at second base. Crowder trying to add to their 3-run lead here in the top of the 7th inning. Pingleton just missing down low. One run in the 2nd inning, 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 6th. And there is a strike delivered by Pingleton. Little looper that'll drop into right field and get behind the right fielder, Duncan. The runner being waved around now will score. And ending up at third base is Audie Landon Lang. Okay, so here's the way I'm going to break this down. An RBI single for Lane.
Now batting designated player number 8, Alora Paget.
Jones started at second, so she scores on the single. Then an error on the right fielder allows Paget to go all the way to third base. Excuse me, allows Landon Lane to go all the way to third base. Paget is the hitter now, and she's 0 for 3. So another run scores for Crowder. They add possibly an insurance run here. The RBI for Audie Landon Lane. We'll check on her stat here in just a second. That's line pass Bell, and it's now 8 to 3. So Paget comes up with an RBI, her first hit of the game. Paget now with 31 RBI, and Audie Landon Lane with 46 RBI. The runner coming out at first base is going to be Dixie Gruber. You saw her running in the first game.
Now batting, playing first base.
So 8 to 3. Update the scoreboard there for you. And Jasmine Myers is the hitter. Pingleton to the plate. Runner to second base. The pitch was a ball, and stealing second base is Gruber. Gruber came on as a runner in the first game. And now is at second base following the stolen base. The count's 2-0 to Myers. Up high. To Huber, misplays it, and everybody's going to be safe. That's going to be an error on Huber. And so the Pirates now have committed 4 errors. Paget in at third base, and Myers is safe at first. Maya Sarwinski is the hitter. She has a complicated line here, and they're going to make a running change at first base. Natalie Rodriguez is in to run.
Natalie Rodriguez.
And I guess I should clarify, it's Grubel at third base now, running for Paget. Mia Sarwinski at the plate. Things have kind of fallen apart here for Amelia Pingleton in the 7th inning. She's given up 2 runs on 3 hits. They'll throw to third base with the runner going unopposed to second. Sarwinski has walked, stolen a base, went to third on a wild pitch, and then scored as the throw came to third. An error on the catcher. She hit into a double play by looping a ball into the hole, caught on the fly by Becker, and Becker doubled up the runner at first base. And then she flew out to Bell at second base. And now going to first base is Sarwinski. So the second walk for Sarwinski in the game. And that is walk number 4 between Bulma, the starting pitcher, and Pingleton, the reliever. Meeting in the circle for the Pirates. A little bit of support for Pingleton.
Now batting the left fielder, number 16, Deborah Whitrod.
Deb Winrow is the hitter. She has walked and singled in the game. Also struck out. And a strike to Winrod here. Bases are loaded. One out. And popped up. Boyer coming over, but it's the right fielder, Duncan. The runner's tagging on the shallow fly ball and scoring, and now a chance at third base, and the out made it third. So it goes as a fly ball to right field for the out. Actually a sacrifice there. And then the runner thrown out trying to go to third base, Sarwinski, and that ends the inning on a 7. And let's see, it was a 2-5 put out, I believe, for the third out. So we'll untangle all of that, come back in a moment, as one thing we do know, the Pirates have some work to do here as we go to the bottom of the 7th.
Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app.
Trying to unpack the inning a little bit, as there's a pitching change also for Crowder, but trying to unpack this past inning. 3 runs on 3 hits for Crowder to make it a 9-3 game. The walks, 1 walk in the inning, no strikeouts, a sacrifice fly, an RBI single by Padgett, an RBI single by Landon Lane. Count for the 3 runs, I guess. And now we go to the 7th inning, bottom of the 7th for the Pirates, and they will be facing a new pitcher. As coming in is, I believe it's Bailey Melton. It is Bailey Melton who will come in. So Melton is in to throw after Aubrey Saporito starts and goes 6 innings. And we'll give you her numbers here as we get a chance. For the Pirates, the top of the order comes to the plate, starting with Riley Boyer. Boyer steps in with the Pirates needing 6 runs to tie and takes the strike. Okay, let's go into Saporito a little bit. She gives up 3 runs on 5 hits, walked 4, hit a batter, struck out 2, and there were no errors made by the Rough Riders. There's a look at Bailey Melton. She's from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Last pitched on April 6th against Jefferson in the 2nd game of the doubleheader. No decision in 1 inning of relief, 3 hits allowed, and 2 earned runs allowed. So she comes in here and tries to finish up this game and give Crowder a split. Melton has thrown 10 innings this year. That will go foul. No record. This is her 7th appearance of the year, all in relief. And in 10 innings, she's given up 25 hits, which is significant, 15 earned runs. So we'll see if the Pirates can do any damage here on the scoreboard against Bailey Melton. Outside. 3-2. Pirates need some runners, and they need some runners real quick and real often. 3-2 pitch. And on board is Boyer to start the inning. Hope Helton has a sacrifice fly that scored 2 in the game. She's also been hit by a pitch and struck out. Melton in the loneliest place in the world sometimes. As Helton digs in, there goes the runner. The throw will not be made by Beyer. And a stolen base for Boyer. And Hope Helton again digging in against Bailey Melton. One ball, one strike. A long way to go for the Pirates, but it's got to start somewhere, and right now it's Boyer at second base. Lined right to the second baseman, but back easy is Boyer without a throw. So hit hard by Helton, but right at the second baseman, Sarwinski, and there's one out. Brooklyn Becker to hit here in the bottom of the seventh inning. A sacrifice fly in the first inning. Since then, a ground ball double play and a fly to right. After the game, we'll have head coach Sarah Van Dyke, we hope, if we can entice her to come up to visit. Pirates played well in the first game, winning it 11-7. Here they have been battling from behind the entire second game. And they face Melton here in the seventh inning. That'll be foul. Right past the previously mentioned Sarah Van Dyke, who's in her third year. Brooklyn Becker from Warrensburg had 2 home runs against Metro a week ago. That is headed to center field, and they will send Boyer. There will be no throw to the plate. And the Pirates have scored a run on an RBI single by Becker. So Becker comes through again. And it cuts the lead just a little bit. One out in the bottom of the seventh for Addison Huber, who has walked twice and flied to center. Near the back stump, but out of play. One ball, one strike. Addison is a freshman from Marceline, Missouri. Melton to the plate. And down low, 2-1. And that's caught by Ost, and then the throw back across, not in time. Soft liner to Ost by Huber. 2 outs now. And a runner at first base. After the game, we'll have some highlights as far as the offensive statistics and the pitching performances in the game. And again, hoping to talk to Sarah Van Dyke afterwards, as the Pirates are down to their last out here in the bottom of the seventh. And the hitter is Riley Murray. Melton, a strong strike. She's allowed a run in the inning. Has a runner at first base. But the Pirates need a lot more. And that one is going to be a fair ball. It was touched by Ost, the third baseman. Now the runners will advance. In fact, they're going to send Becker home, and she will make it easily. She stopped at third base and then realized that she could go all the way home on that ball being touched. So it's going to end up as an RBI double for Murray. Becker scores. The Pirates pick up another run. And again, with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th, now it's Duncan, the hitter. Inside. Bailey Melton to the plate. Ground ball to the shortstop. Bat hop! The runner is going to score on the bat hop single, and the Pirates have scored another run, and they are alive. So scoring is Murray.
Now batting playing first base, number 50.
Duncan gets credit for the RBI, and Gracie McKinney is the hitter. Still 2 outs in the 7th. Strike 1 to Gracie. Caleb's Cook is on the on-deck circle. Remember, she got pinch hit for last time, but re-entered, so she is the hitter on deck. About 2 outs, and McKinney needs to come through here. Bailey Melton. Reaching and fouling it off is McKinney, and the count goes to 0-2 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Way outside, and McKinney's not going to go there again. Pretty smart, though, with an 0-2 pitch after McKinney reached, knowing that her last strike could be the last strike of the game. Goes upstairs this time. And the count 2-2. I kind of like it. So Melton against McKinney in the bottom of the 7th inning. The potential tying run in the on-deck circle. But none of that matters now as McKinney swings and misses, and the game is over, with Crowder winning it by a score of 9-6 here and splitting the doubleheader with North Central Missouri College. We will have highlights, totals coming up in a moment, and also we hope Sarah Van Dyke on our postgame show.
Hi, my name is Takara Williams.
My name is Beth Caldarello.
Hello, I'm Jane Meservey.
I'm Cecilia Marsh. I'm Assistant Director of Student Sports Services. Our students on main campus get to enjoy an exclusive learning lab that has computers and tutors available to help them be successful.
You are now in the NCMC library. We're located in Geyer Hall. This is also the location of our testing center. Sometimes students have to miss a class or they need to take an online test, and we proctor those tests for you.
I have the tutoring center at our main campus and coordinate with Shelley at our Savannah location. The tutoring center is available for all students, whether you're dual credit or online, hybrid, or you're actually here.
Some of the items for your classes may be a lab kit or chapter notes that the instructor has written, or a textbook, or mostly now it's all access cards that you have an electronic book.
I'm Maggie, and I'm going to tell you how to order your books online. You can click on the textbook lookup and you'll learn what's required, what's optional, and what's suggested. Once you have your items in your cart, you can check out using your financial aid if you have excess funds by clicking Student Accounts and putting your financial aid number.
You can reach Student Sports Services at email by sss@mail.ncmissouri.edu, or you may give us a call, or you may drop by our location on main campus in Geyer Hall, first floor, 103 and 104.
You can email us at ncmclibrary at mail.ncmissouri.edu, or please feel free to text us at NCMC Library to 66746.
So if you need to contact me at any time, you're welcome to email me at jmeservy@mail.ncmissouri.edu.
We're located in downtown Trenton at 121 East 9th Street.
We're here to help you. Let us hear from you.
Crowder wins the second game of the doubleheader, giving them a split with North Central Missouri College here on this Saturday. The final in Game 2 is Crowder 9 and the Pirates 6 after the Pirates won the first game 11-7. Let's focus on the second game right at the moment as the pitching matchup between Saporito and Briley Boma of the Pirates ends up going Saporito's way. She is the winning pitcher after throwing 6 innings. She gave up 3 runs on 5 hits, walked 4, struck out 2, hit a batter, and Saporito gets her 9th win of the year against 7 defeats. The losing pitcher is Briley Boma. Boma goes 5 innings, gives up 5 runs on 6 hits, walks 3, didn't strike out anybody, and there were 2 errors made behind her, also a double play turn by the Pirates. Briley Boma loses the game. She is 4-5 in the circle for the Pirates this year. Offensively for Crowder, they got started really with their offense in the second inning when a walk to Sarwinski turned into a run after a stolen base. Then Sarwinski goes to third on a wild pitch and continues home as the throw from Riley Murray, the catcher, was really low, bounced off the third baseman's glove into the chain link fence, and Sarwinski scored the first run of the game. The Crowder attack continued in the third inning. They got a single from Ost, a bunt single from Maisie Jones, a third hit, a single from Audie Landon Lane, and then a 2-run single by Jasmine Myers. And somewhere in there, a third run scored. Nope. Just those 2 runs scored, and there was 3 runs on the board at that point. In the fourth inning, 1-2-run score again, a single by Winrod. She comes around to score after stealing a base. She scores on an error. The error was made on Avery King's ground ball. Nope, that was with Maya Curry in there. Maya Curry hit into the error. And then later, an RBI single by Maisie Jones scored Curry. The scoring then went dry a little bit for Crowder until the 7th inning, and the 3 runs they scored in the 7th ended up being pretty big. A double to start it off by Maisie Jones, an RBI single scoring Jones by Landon Lane, an RBI single by Paget scoring Landon Lane, and then finally the run scoring on a sacrifice fly for 3 runs in the 7th inning for a total of 9. The Pirates get their runs in the first inning, a single by Riley Boyer. She steals second, steals third, and then scores on Brooklyn Becker's sacrifice fly. Pirates don't score again until the 5th inning when they got a walk to Chloe Bell. She comes around to score following a bunt single, a couple of stolen bases in there, and then Hope Helton hits a fly ball to deep center field. Maisie Jones got tangled up in the fence after she caught it, and it ends up being a 2-run sacrifice fly for Brooke Hilton. And then the 3 runs in the 7th inning for the Pirates as they tried to come from behind. We're stumbling about a little bit because Sarah Van Dyke has joined us here, and so we want to get things set up for her. Welcome, Coach. Kind of a fun day in a lot of ways, but was it frustrating at all, or did you just enjoy the day?
I did enjoy the day. Number 1, this is the nicest. Oh, that got quiet.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry.
No,
sometimes
you're good.
I have to guess at where the levels are.
For sure.
So,
No, that makes sense. It was a fun day, and I think that we had a lot of fun today, and that's like truly when it comes down to it, that's what it's about. It is about having fun and enjoying what you're doing out here because it's not something you get to do forever. But we want to win, obviously. The weather was as nice as we could ask. Honestly, it hadn't been this nice since we were in Florida. So, it was a fun day. Definitely would have liked to come out with that second win, and we were really trying to chip away there in the end. We have some girls injured right now, so don't have everyone able to play. But the girls who were in and playing and getting after it did well for us today. So then they're freshmen. They're freshmen. They got to learn. Right. They have to learn because they play a big role already, and they're going to continue playing a big role for us.
We didn't see Maeve Lavoie. Is that a player that missed because of injury today?
Yeah, yes. Unfortunately, Maeve is out right now with a little bit of an injury, but hope to have her back here soon, especially before postseason. That would be most ideal to get her back in before then.
Well, I thought Briley Boma kind of stepped into the starting role and did a pretty good job for you. Held her composure maybe more than anything else against a very good team.
Yeah, for sure. She threw against them, I think, when we were down there, and I was really impressed with her by the adjustment she definitely made from playing them here compared to how we played down there. I really thought she did a good job with that. And then Amelia came in and closed us out, and she came in and threw really well, I felt like. But just wish we could make a few things happen. We had a few errors and a few walks that just we can't have all those. And the girls know it just as well as we know it, and they happen. But it's just something we have to limit to help ourselves out, really.
Yeah, and Pingleton, let's talk about her for a second because she was kind of a bulldog in there that first inning. She got in. She wanted
really
the ball
was.
And she wanted to fire it.
Absolutely. No, she was. And she is that way. She is. It's funny. I think I was talking to you about this. She's kind of a junk pitcher, and it's not junk bad. It's junk good. Like she throws junk in the best way possible. And you watch it, and it goes up. And like I was telling you the other day, it goes up and has that funky spin and kind of comes back down weird. It just doesn't come off the bat too crazy. But she came in, and you're right. She was a bulldog. She did really well. That's kind of the role she more or less holds for us. She's more of a save closer type of pitcher. So she does well in that role, though.
We are looking at the field work being done by Hope
Gracie,
Helton.
Hope too. Gracie,
Yeah.
Hope was down there. Gracie's out there dragging now.
But that reminds me, we need to talk about her. We
Gracie-
talked about the kind of
Gracie or
weird
Hope?
sacrifice fly, Hope.
Oh, okay.
She had a big 3-run double in the first game, and then that
Yes.
weird sacrifice fly. Did you see what happened to Jones in center field when she caught that ball? Did she get tangled in the fence?
I really didn't see it, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie, I just saw her on her behind, and I was like, we're rolling, let's go. So.
Yeah.
We saw an opportunity and took it, obviously, and that was a phenomenal hit by Hope. I don't know. Hope is a very consistent kid, and starting off the season, she started a little bit slow, and you could tell she was a little bit down in that. But she's kind of picked things back up and is like going right through it again. You know, she's very consistent in that, and she's had some of those hits. She likes to get her home runs robbed, to be honest with you. Between her and Cassie and. They like to get,
I didn't want to bring that up, but she doesn't have a home run, yet she hits the ball as hard as anybody. Is it she's hitting line drives? She missing?
Does, yeah. Maybe just missing slightly. But usually that's what her and I talked about this past fall. Actually, it was kind of funny because she likes batting in the 2-hole, and sometimes we have her in the 2, sometimes we have her in the 3. She does well either way. But it was one of those deals where. She goes, yeah, and I'm like, she goes, yeah, I like that, and I'm like, you're more of a contact hitter, nothing crazy, like you move people, do things like that, and then this fall she's like bang, 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 and has like 5 home runs or something like that, and she hasn't had any this year, but she's been consistent. She hits the ball consistently, and I'd rather have that all day long than just a home run here or there.
Right.
So, and they're going to come for her. They really will come for her. I have no doubt in my mind that they will.
But
we told Cassie and Hope they got to go to the weight room after this. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that to them.
We're going to talk about Cassie in a second, but we're talking about home runs. Haley Shepherdson got her first.
Yeah, she got her first. She's been waiting for that. She's been patiently waiting for that, and she did it today. And hopefully that kind of ignites a spark in her too. Because she was kind of going in a little bit of a slump there, and she was kind of more in her head, but she's working out of it. She's excited to get in the box and make things happen, and I'm excited for her too. That was fun today. It was fun seeing that today.
Yeah, and I want to talk about Cassie here in the circle because she gets the win in the first game, 11-7. She gives up 7 runs on 10 hits, which seems to be a lot over 7 innings, but didn't walk anybody. So the hits didn't really, the runs didn't pile up.
Yeah.
She strikes out 3. There were 2 errors made, but late in the game, really not much consequence. Boy, your infield defense was great behind her today.
They did work really well behind her today. I thought the same thing. That first game, we really limited errors. And not that we had a ton the second game, but the ones we had the second game obviously just affected us more. But, yeah, Cassie threw well today. She's another consistent kid. She's just so level-headed, like very even keel in the box. Or not in the box, in the box too, but on the mound. And I talked to her the other day, and and she was saying that I don't remember the exact words she used, but like there could be worse things, like there could be worse situations. You could do worse. You could always do worse, like whatever, something like that. I can't remember
She's
exactly.
pragmatic, isn't she? Like that. She just kind of comes up with the solution for the moment that works.
Yeah, absolutely.
And she is kind of a bulldog too, isn't she?
She is. She really is. She's a tough kid. She's a very tough kid. She plays well at shortstop for us too. Honestly, I think I could put her anywhere, and I'd be pleased with her.
Her 7th complete game of the year.
Yeah.
She is now 10-7 with
yes.
the win. So split with a pretty good Crowder team, a team
Yes.
toward the top of the division. And
Yeah.
where does that leave you as far as the postseason? Any idea at all?
Nothing yet, because a lot of us in Region 16 still have a lot of like majority region games left. Like we have, I think 6 or 8 left, maybe. I think we have 8 region games left, yeah. And that's kind of what everybody else is sitting at. Somewhere around there. Maybe they have a couple less, a couple more, but everyone's around that area. So it's kind of hard to tell at the moment. But hoping to kind of clear some of that stuff up soon and work our way back up in the pack. But I do want to hit on something. Gracie McKinney hit the heck out of the ball today. Like
Yeah,
I have to say that because she's really caught on here recently, and it's been awesome to see her do that for sure. I just had to get that in.
Yeah, I'm glad you did. Gracie, in the first game, I've got her at 2 for 4 with an RBI in the first game. And in the second game, she had 2 more hits in the second game as well. So she's
she did well. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, does she wear contacts? Is she wearing glasses?
She's wearing goggles now. So
They're goggles,
it was,
okay.
it's goggles. So we talked about this, I think last year maybe we talked about it with her. And then this year again, we're like, are you seeing well? And she goes, I should probably wear glasses. Or she said something like that. And so she ended up going with the goggles, and I think that's really helped too.
So they're prescription goggles?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she came in for the interview that we ran between games. She wasn't wearing glasses.
I don't think she wears them the majority of the time. But
I've never seen her in glasses playing.
Yeah,
Has she?
no, I don't think she typically plays in like glasses.
Okay.
She plays in the goggles though. But like, Coco plays in glasses too, and a couple other girls.
Okay,
Kaylin's
go back.
does.
Coco is.
Oh, sorry, Chloe Homer. Sorry, Chloe Homer plays in glasses. Kaylin's plays in glasses. We have a couple other girls that do as well, like when they need to, or like BMAC was playing in them for a series. I think it might have been the Crowder series as well. Like
and
a few
BMAC
weeks ago.
is.
Sorry, Brooklyn. I'm sorry. You should see me write a line. No, that's me. You should see me write a lineup because I like to write their nicknames, and it's obviously not going to get me anywhere.
Yeah. Sarah Van Dyke, thank you very much.
Yes,
Congratulations,
thank
the split over a good Crowder team
Appreciate
today.
it.
And
That's what I was telling them. I'm hungry for a second when I'm hungry for a sweep. We need that.
Yeah,
we need that big time.
And is it State Fair coming in on Tuesday?
Yes, State Fair will be here on Tuesday,
Okay.
so we'll get to see Michelle and the girls.
All right, that's fantastic. Thank you so much,
thank you so much. I
Coach,
appreciate it.
As the Pirates again split against Crowder today. We didn't get to the 7th inning. The Pirates rallied in the 7th inning of the second game. They scored 3 runs on a walk to Boyer, a stolen base by Boyer, then an RBI single by Becker, who ends up with 2 RBI in the game, and an RBI double by Riley Murray, also in the inning. And an RBI for Mackenzie Duncan. It was a bad hop that got over the shortstop's glove and scored a run, so Duncan gets credit for an RBI single, and she ends up with 2 hits in the game as the Pirates do lose it, though, by a score of 9-6. But overall, pretty good performance by the Pirates today, I think, as we look at it in general. Pirates played very well and, again, didn't make too many errors, which has been kind of their Achilles heel all year long. And this time it did not work out that way, and it was a good performance, with Rogers getting the win in the first game, and the second game, the win going to Crowder College freshman Aubrey Saporito. We will be back on Tuesday. State Fair will be the opponent, but it will be baseball that we look at on Tuesday. We'll have the single game starting at 1 o'clock. Our pregame show will start at approximately 12:40 on Tuesday afternoon. And that is about as much as we can say about softball today, the split of the doubleheader with Crowder. I am Rick Cole of Pirates Digital Media. We say goodbye for now, and go Pirates.
Jolly Roger! Make sail, laddie! Whoa!